All right, everyone, we are back with TGX Day 2. This is Sunday. We have games 4, 5, and 6. With that out of the way, we have, for our first game, Eldar versus Eldar. We have Eric with his Eldari and Tim also with his Eldari. A little background between these two. These two are very good players. They both are part of Death and Glory, and they are just duking it out. They know each other very well, so we're going to have a very intense game. It's going to be close. Eric, when he played yesterday, he went 94-36 in his favor against another Eldar player, and now he's back for round 4, playing Eldar again. We will have the sorry. Let me start that over again. We will have the lists for both players posted very shortly. Something of interest for both lists, they both have a yin cairn, so you're going to be seeing some teleporting shenanigans when models die. Tim has one... Wait, let me think. Oh my gosh, I gotta remember this. It's a lot. It's a lot. We are back from TGX yesterday at like 11 o'clock, and now we're back here at like 9:30 in the morning. So we are all very tired, but we are hyped to see some more games going on. The players are setting up the boards. They're putting down the objectives. Afterwards, I'll follow up with them on the secondaries. Tim himself has 2 Wraith Knights, while Eric has 1 Wraith Knight. The mission today is the ritual. So there's going to be one objective in the middle. Both players will be trying to do a ritual and plant a new objective 9 inches away from an objective and 6 inches away from another one. The twist is Chilling Rain, so there is no additional effects. And we are doing sweeping engagement for the objectives, for the deployment. Both players have just given themselves a handshake, and they're right now going to start figuring things out.
You don't have to use the dice.
If you want to use your own dice, use your own dice.
All right, so I hope chat is doing good today, this beautiful Sunday morning. It's beautiful here in Mississauga at the Sandman Hotel. Weather's nice and warm and not too humid. Perfect time to play 40K indoors. Talk to them about the secondaries. You might want to go. All right, players are rolling off for deployment. Hey, by the way, what are you guys doing? Fixed objectives or tactical? Oh, you both are doing fixed. Okay. Also, at the end of each player turn, I'm just going to come ask you about the score. Is that okay? Okay, so yeah, players are discussing about what they want to do. But yeah, from a little bit of history, Eric was supposed to play top table yesterday, but we decided to switch over to Chaos Space Marines versus Blood Angels because they thought the game would go fast. Today we are going to see double Eldar, and we will see if his premonition of the game ending fast will be true. But both these players are very seasoned, and they are teammates. They will show us a very great game. Yeah, we see 2 Wraith Knights right in their little boxes we put down shortly. The players are setting up their deployment zone right now. Yeah, both Tim and Eric have a very beautifully painted Eldar armies. Eric has the orange Eldar, while Tim has the very nice blue-yellow Eldari. All right, so please let us know if the mics are too quiet or if there's any audio issues. Just let us know in chat. Swabilius, hey, welcome from the UK. Yeah, we're in Canada right now and we're streaming at TGX. I hope you enjoy the stream and give us a like, follow, and just enjoy the show. Let us know if there's any issues or anything you want to know.
We have 4 cow drones here at the front. 4 cow drones purple.
Yeah, the terrain is cardboard terrain for TGX. I believe this is WTC terrain from the tournament organizer, but it worked for what we have. All this terrain that we have is preset. None of it is player-placed terrain. So the players are not allowed to move the terrain and they must keep them where they are. We're following Games Workshop's rules for ruins, cover, forests, and crates. Yeah, thank you, Swabilius. Appreciate it. Let us know if you're doing any like hobbying on the side while you're watching the stream. You playing some games on the side right now or just enjoying yourself? Just checking out the pro players, learning some new Eldari mishap and tricks. So we can see both Eldar players are already starting to deploy their models. We have Yincairn and the Wraith Knight, one of them hiding behind the ruin. Fire Prism is going down at... Do you want to switch to overhead, please, Phil? Just take that away. I just want to show them the deployment. So we can see at the 3 o'clock position, a Fire Prism has been dropped down by Tim. At the 9 o'clock position, Eric is placing down some models. He also has dropped down a Fire Prism. In case you want to know what Fire Prisms do, as long as they have line of sight of another one, they can do something called linked fire. So they can it's going to be like almost indirect firing. But of course, the Eldar players can explain it better. All right, Swabilius, good job. Yeah. Keep going undefeated, man. Bring up the orcs, they keep smashing. Those flat X's, I believe, are forest pieces of terrain. So they're just, if you go into them or if you shoot through them, if you don't have full line of sight, then the opponent's gonna get benefits cover. I'll follow up with the players on their secondary shortly. They're right now just deploying the models. So yeah, both players do have triple Fire Prisms. And it's going to be very shooty. Double Wraith Knight. Tim has double Wraith Knights, and Eric has a single Wraith Knight. Both of them have heavy Wraith Cannons. Other things, the interest of note is Tim's list has a number of characters. He has Prince Uriel, the Yincairn. So they're going to be doing a bunch of shenanigans there. Yincairn especially is dangerous. Whenever a unit is killed in a phase, once per phase, that Yincairn can teleport to that dead unit. It does not specify if it's allied or enemy until otherwise they just kill something and the Yincairn's right there. Does a lot of damage as well in melee combat, so something to watch out for. Death Jester's there to probably pick off some characters. And that's right about it. This is including all the FAQs that recently happened from Games Workshop, so there are going to be point increases factored in for the list building. They'll also only be able to re-roll fate dice as per the FAQ. And I believe the tournament organizer has also had another in-house FAQ for the Eldar. so that they can only use fate dice before reroll. They can't use fate dice on rerolls or stuff like that. So if you make the roll, you gotta fate dice it immediately. Okay, so both players have decided to do tactical objectives. They're going to draw 2 secondary objectives per turn and try to do their best to finish them, all randomized. Is there any Orcs players here? We have a number of Orc players, yes. Anthony yesterday did fight on his 3rd game against an Orc player. Orcs are formidable, able to just swarm the board with lots of tough infantry that are good in melee. It gave Anthony a run for his money against his Imperial Knights. I don't think there are many other Orc players that I can see off the top of my head. I see a lot of Knight players and a lot of Eldar players for sure. And for sure, no Stampas and no Morkanauts. It's just lots of Orc with bodies. All right, both players are rolling off for turn 1. All right, looks like Tim has first turn. So once again, both these players are teammates, and they are very well seasoned Eldar players. We're going to see a very good game. Let's see if it's going to be a turn 1, if it's going to be a quick tabling, or if it's actually just going to be a long 2.5-hour game. I was told by Eric, Eldar versus Eldar does typically end fast, but I think they're going to try their best not to get blasted off. This is the top table as well at TGX Day 2. The 4th game of TGX, the first game of the day out of 3 games on Day 2. Also, once again, leave a like and let us know if the audio quality is good and if the stream quality is phenomenal. If in case it's not, just leave a comment there and we'll fix it right away. Hey Tom, Adriani, what's up? I hope you're enjoying your Sunday and you're in for 4 intense rounds of Warhammer 40,000 at TGX today. This is top table, and we have 2 of the best Eldar players at this tournament. This is a 100-man tournament, and these are the best of the best Eldar players. Both players are deciding what they want. Tim is deciding what he wants to kill. He's doing a lot of pre-measuring and checking to see where he can actually shoot without getting too much backlash. Oh, this is the repositioning his fire prisms. Must be a stratagem or a tactic. Alright, players are going to start rolling their fate dice. Eric is going to start rolling first. Eric has rolled a good number of 5s and 6s. Sorry, he only rolled 1 5 and a 6. He's going to take the one pool out of the dice pool, and now he's rolled 2 6s, 2 5s, and the rest are 4s and belows. And it looks like he's keeping them. So originally, Eric's rolls were not phenomenal, 1 5 and a 6. He decides to take 1 die out of the pool and reroll the whole thing. Now we're going to see what Tim gets. Not that hot either. 1 6 and 2 5s. He's going to reroll that. Still not good. 2 5s and a 6. He's going to take 2 dice out of the pool and do 1 more reroll. Basically the same result. A 5, 2 5s, a 6, and then a bunch of everything else. I think Tim is just going to keep this roll. All right, now we actually get to turn 1. Tim is starting off. He is shuffling his objectives deck. Oh, they have 2 CP? Okay, ask him if that's a CP counter, maybe? Just 2 or 2. All right, so Tim has drawn the objectives. We will check to see what they are. All right, for Tim's secondaries, Tim has behind enemy lines and deploy teleport Homer. So as for the command point, Tim starts with 2 command points on the top of turn 1. And Eric starts with 1.
That's Eric, that's 2.
Yep. So both players are talking to each other, deciding on measuring ranges and discussing in their heads out loud what they want to do. You'll see this a lot with like top tier players where they need to think out loud just because this is a very tactical and careful game, especially when you bring Eldar into the equation. Tim moved his Eldar. Okay, Oh, Tim has not done that. Yeah, let us know if the audio is okay and if the video feed is coming in live and clear. So just leave a comment if anything's wrong. Yep, we got Filipino. Hey, hey. I hope you're having a good Sunday. We're just at TGX right now, and we're watching two of the best Eldar players as of round 4 duke it off. So, what? No, it's not, Tom, this is not a best of 3. This is round 4 of our 6-game tournament. We are gonna have 2 more games after this, game 5 and 6. It's always gonna be different players depending on who's top table. Wait, what just happened? So the fire prism died somehow, and now the yin carrier just teleports right into Eric's back lines. I did not expect that. What was that? What shot? Yeah, funny thing about that, Tom. I don't know if you know this, but earlier for Game 3, we were going to have Eric versus another Eldar player. Eric and the other player decided and agreed the game might go too fast and may not be best for streaming. So we ended up actually having Sam Procopio with his Blood Angels versus Nicholas and his Chaos Space Marines. That ended up not lasting half an hour. The game between the two Eldar players actually went the 2.5 hours. So today we decided, all right, Eldar versus Eldar, we're still going to keep them on the table. In case things go south, we're going to ask both players to play it out. But I got to wonder, what actually killed that Fire Prism and allowed the Yin Carrier to just teleport? Just looking at Tim's list.
I believe it was a indirect Wraith Knight, maybe? Do Wraith Knights have indirect?
I gotta ask them, because that was weird. I'm just thinking, it's possible that the fire prism at the top corner. Oh boy, what is going on? Yeah, those fire prisms were the ones that shot into the other fire prism belonging to Eric and just blew it up. And now we have a Wraith Knight that's been removed, probably from fire prism fire, as well as the other Wraith Knight. This is looking very dire. I think we actually are going to see what they were promised for game one. Wow, it just shows you how powerful fire prisms are. Especially with that Yin Karen combo, just teleporting him anywhere. What? All right. Okay, looks like the Eldar, it's the Eldar speedrun. Yeah, we might want to drink after this. It's early in the morning, but yeah, maybe a beer will slow them down. These guys really want to just finish this. But you're learning quite a little bit of stuff from this, though. Firing angles are important. Being able to hide your models is very important. Should we do best of 3? That'll be up to the tournament organizer. We're just streaming the table. Maybe if the game ends too fast, we can ask them just for another game. Yeah, I think maybe we should just ask the players, like, if this game does end too fast, just slow down the models. It's up to the players, honestly. Pardon?
We're just observers.
Yeah, we're just observers. But I am intrigued at like how this game's going. Like, tanks are just all done. Yeah, Tom, the terrain is preset for all players. This is a 100-person GT, so all the tables are going to have the same type of terrain layout. It does seem it's balanced based on what the tournament organizer wants, and depends always matchup between matchup, right? And there goes the third fire prism. All right, what's the time? I think we started at 9:30 and it's 10 o'clock. Yeah, Swabilius, I do hope they do see this. All right, do we even need to keep score? You want to check? We gotta check on them to see what their secondaries are. Be right back. Okay, so Tim has scored behind enemy lines, and now it is Eric's turn. This is bottom of turn 1. Yeah, I think so. It does look dire, but we also have Eric having a 10-man unit of Wraiths. I believe these are Wraith Guard with the, like, they have a gun on them. Let me just pull up the list. These are Wraith Guard with Wraith Cannons. 310 points for the 10-man unit. So these will be punching up. And there is a Spirit Seer attached to them with Enhancement Fate's Messenger. For secondaries, we have Cleanse and Deploy Teleport Homers on Eric's side. Who knows what abilities? Maybe something will change. Something will happen. Oh, so it's 40K? Okay. So, behind enemy lines, they did FAQ and changed it a little bit. It is 4 victory points.
Anyway, you scored it, so it's whatever, 4 it's not like it's a mark.
Yeah, so the players are talking about what to do because it looks hard. So Eric does have a unit of Shadow Specters. They're the Forge Rolled unit for Eldar. And they are moving up to the 10 o'clock position near the Wraith Knight and Fire Prism belonging to Tim.
Well, I would have tried to get there with the in-card and getting your backfield and charge stuff down there with the in-card. Now there's no way for me to get down there, so the only thing I can hope for is to be that same time. So, you'll get there, you will do the action.
All right, we have an action being done. Cleanse for Eric on an objective on No Man's Land. All right, looks like Tim is gonna get to shoot. I'm pretty sure he's gonna pop Overwatch. Oh, never. What? Something just died. That was an Autark for Eric, the one that he wanted to probably do cleanse on. Actually, no, cleanse is on the objective, is it not? So most likely moved somewhere and just got shot. What is that unit? Oh, it's another character. So it looks like Tim is going to have to, Eric's going to have to try to just focus on primaries now that he's lost 3 Fire Prisms and a Wraith Knight turn 1 before they could even do anything. We'll see if the Wraith Cannons of Eric can do enough damage to bring down the Wraith Knight. Yeah, Tom, the terrain does seem a bit disadvantageous to defending player who gets second turn. Especially when both players are bringing very large models that are difficult to hide. Looks like a Yin Cairn, the one belonging to Tim, has taken 4 wounds. I'm guessing Eric just really wants that Yin Cairn dead. Okay, they're actually counting down. So the Yin Cairn belonging to Tim is down to 3 wounds. Like both of the players have really beautiful painted armies. You got the nice looking orange for Eric, and the nice blue and yellow for Tim. You don't get to see much of the orange because they're basically off the board. Alright, so Wraith Cannons are going to be shooting into... Eric has decided to shoot the Wraith Cannon from the Wraith Guard. I'm pretty sure it's going to be shooting into one of the Wraith Knights that are on the table. Which one it is, we'll see once they start putting wound markers down. So we have 8 saves to make from the big cannons. And a lot of 4-ups off the bat. Holy crap. Alright, so one Wraith Knight is gone. And the Yin Cairn teleports. Yeah. Are you gonna teleport yours too? You're gonna teleport yours as well? You know what this reminds me of? It's like a Dragon Ball Z fight. They're like teleporting all over the place. So the Wraith Knight is gone. Tim and Eric are teleporting their Yin Cairns to the same locations.
You can't run away from me.
That was pretty effective shooting though, from a 310-point unit into a Wraith Knight, which is around 460, 450 points. Yeah, 475 points for a fully kitted out Wraith Knight. A 310 point model unit killed that Wraith Knight. Pretty good. And funny enough, that was in the shooting phase. So I'm assuming that Eric can still charge his Yin Cairn into Tim's Yin Cairn and maybe try to kill him. So abilities, that's a good question. I'm not too sure, but both of them are just teleporting to where something died, so they decided to just both put them there. I'll ask them about it maybe during the interview, how they decide that, but there is no priority on that. So I'm guessing both players just agreed we're just gonna move our Yin Cairns together and just have let them duke it out. So the Shadow Spectres have charged into the Fire Prism and are tying it up in combat. And I believe these are the swings from the Yin Cairn into Tim's Yin Cairn. That Eldar reroll coming into play, turning that 1 into a 3 with a reroll. Oh my gosh, look at those 6s. Oh, Yin Cairn at best has a 4+ invuln from those powerful swings. Oh, now rolling damage. Using a fate dice, and the Yin Cairn of Tim, I believe, blows up. The Yin Cairn does explode, doing 2 wounds to Eric's Yin Cairn, and round 3 to the Wraith Knight. Yeah, so Abilis, it is an interesting mirror matchup. But we just saw all the firepower was lost by Eric, but Eric's still putting up a very good fight. Having the Yin Cairn still there, and that 10-man squad of Wraith Guard with Wraith Cannons, just decimating the other Wraith Knight. So what this is going to mean is Tim's going to have to start moving his things out in the open, because both their lists are very skewed towards firepower. It will now depend on if his Fire Prisms can take care of that Wraith Guard unit. Otherwise, that Wraith Guard unit's just going to keep moving around, doing objectives, and yeah, doing the objectives that are required. We'll post a list later for both players, but looking from the list ourselves, both players have a lot of their points invested in just the Wraith Knights and Fire Prisms. Not too many characters, not too many infantry units to do objectives. It's more about just blowing your opponent out off the board. So what's going to happen is, for me as a spectating player, Tim is going to have to reveal his Fire Prisms, try to finish off the Wraith Guard, and hopefully have enough firepower to bring that unit down to 0. But those Wraith Guard do have some pretty decent defense. They're fairly tanky units, and I'm just going to check if they have an invulnerable save. Okay, so yeah, I just double checked. Wraith Guard do not have an invuln, but they have a 2-up save. Toughness 7, so we will see if this unit can just be blown out by the Fire Prisms. Alright, so Eric's doing the primary mission where he's putting down objectives for the ritual. No, this is bottom 1 still. They're just discussing between each other. Yeah, that's true. So Abilia says they can shoot back. That is correct. Once per battle round, when an enemy unit targets this unit, after that unit finishes making attacks, the Wraith Guard can shoot back at them. And they do have a short range though, so as long as Tim keeps his Fire Prisms away, they really can't do much. But at the same time, with the way the terrain is placed, Tim's going to have to move his Fire Prisms out in the open. So bottom of turn 1, Eric discards one of his secondaries, Cleanse, and he gets 1 command point for discarding it. He does keep deployed teleport homers, and top of turn 2, Tim does hold his home field objective, and I will be checking in on his secondaries right now. So for secondaries, Tim for this turn has cleanse and engage all fronts. Tim does hold his home field primary, but in this mission, if I remember correctly, you do not score on your home field objective. You need to keep scoring on the objectives in No Man's Land and the ones you do rituals on. Bring up the card. If I remember, if I play this correctly, we don't score on home field objectives, but just double check. Yep, so for the ritual, Tim does not score anything because he does not control No Man's Land objectives. But we do see that Tim places an objective 9 inches away from the center for his first ritual. This is with one of his characters. I believe that's an autarch. That's a CP, so 1 in. Okay. So the players are discussing about the fire prism that's engaged in combat. They're discussing between each other if they can do linked fire from the one that's engaged within engagement range with the Shadow Specters. I'll have to follow up with them on what the decision is. But even though it looks bleak, both players are still looking to finish this game and just play the best they can. We got Eric doing a lot of pre-measuring and even moving one of his characters into cover. I wonder if this is using strat. Yes, so Eric used a stratagem to move his character from the ritual objective near into the middle to get out of line of sight. So we have some blast weapons going into the Wraith Guard unit, most likely from the Wraith Knight that has sustained 1 damage at this point. Yeah, definitely the Wraith Knight is shooting into the Wraith Guard unit. They're just discussing about cover. Based on the way the Wraith Knight is positioned and the way the gun is positioned, they're debating on whether or not they get benefits of cover from the forest. All right, popping fate dice for a save. Oh my god. Okay, that shooting phase just took out all the Wraiths, basically all the Wraith Guard except for 2 models. All right, down to one Wraith Guard left in that unit. There is a Spirit Seer. Oh, there's a Death Jester there too, right? Is that the Death Jester? No, you can't see it, but there is right beside the Yin Cairn, to the bottom right of it, there is a little gun popping out. That's a Death Jester. All right, so Tim is just gonna fire the Fire Prism into the Wraith Guard unit. Most likely just finishing it off. With this much firepower, it's... Okay, never mind, he's going to the Yin Cairn. All good. The Yin Cairn survives. Oh, that was not into the Yin Cairn. That was into the Wraith Guard. So all that's left is Spirit Seer, and he's going to take a lot of shuriken shots. Wow. I don't think Eric has much left. Now that he has the Shadow Specters in combat with the Fire Prism, one character, and that's Spirit Seer. So that Death Jester does belong to Eric, so Eric does have a Death Jester still. But I'm not too sure what he can do with it right now. Yeah, so stop making me have new accounts, Google. That is quite a lot of terrain, but that's just how the tables are set up. Okay, it looks like they're scoring. I'm just gonna be right back and check look what they're doing. Yeah, the players are just checking up on a couple rulings here and there. It is still Tim's turn. But yeah, I just went to talk to the players. It's they're basically saying, yeah, it's basically done with all that death and destruction on the Orange Eldar side. I think both players are being gentlemanly about it, though. They're playing it out, trying to see what can happen. Trying to score as many points as possible. All right, looks like it is Bonma turn 2. Looks like they start scoring. So Tim has scored one of his secondaries. He's got 2 points on... I believe he got 2 points on teleport homers. I'll double check though. All right, Tim has confirmed 2 points on engage all fronts. So Tim has discarded deploy teleport homers to get himself an additional CP. That's why he's at 3 at the bottom of turn 2. It is Eric's top of bottom of turn 2. We have assassination and deploy teleport homers for his secondaries. For Eric, bottom of turn 2, he does score 5 on the primary because he has a single model holding the middle objective. This game is going by fast, but both players are determined to see how this is going to end. So Eric can make some plays because his Yin Cairn is still alive and right beside Wraith Knight. So right now the game is just going to be about hiding and doing objectives. Of course, from the map, Tim has supremacy with firepower. But we will see what plays they can do just to hold on to objectives and if both players just want to not try to kill each other. All right, looks like we got an Overwatch coming in. that from? So I'm guessing that, yeah, so this is not Overwatch, this is Tim's turn. So Tim's just doing his shooting and abilities. Oh, that was D-cannon? I gotta double check, let me take a look. Okay, the Inkiran has just charged into combat with the Wraith Knight. The Inkiran's strike profile is very powerful, 6 attacks, strength like 12. But it is damage D6 plus 1. Or let me just pull that up first. Five attacks, hitting on 2, strike 12, 8 minus 4, D6 plus 1 if he does go with the strike. All right, looks like this. Okay, looks. Yo, Tim is rolling like a god. All safe. Oh, Inkiran's gone. Wait. Yeah, what happened?
She killed him, he blew up, killed everything else.
Oh, so the Inkiran basically nuked and destroyed that Wraith Knight. The Wraith Knight exploded, and with the explosion result, killed everything around it. So the Inkiran's also dead from the explosion, and as well as any other small infantry there. All right, both players are gonna keep playing. Assassination for 5 points for Eric. And then so 4 points for Teleport Homer as well. I'm gonna check up on what Tim has for his secondaries. So for secondaries belonging to Tim, we have capture enemy outposts and extend battle lines. So Tim only has 5 primaries for top of turn 3. Tim has positioned his Fire Prism in a way to try to get range of Eric's D support platform. Another ritual goes down. And there you can see the score. So these are the current primaries and secondaries for both players. Both of them are playing tactical missions this round. Right, looks like Tim is doing some charging. Also, at the beginning of the top of turn 3, Tim did spend a command point to discard one of his secondary objectives. Tim has scored 5 victory points for extend battle lines. Bottom of turn 3, not much left, so Eric has drawn his 2 secondaries, and I'm just going to check what they are right now. So for Eric, bottom of 3, defend stronghold and overwhelming force for his secondaries. Really want to see how he's going to get these. But it does look like Tim's Eldar have got this game in the bag. Bottom of 3, Eric does get 5 victory points for his primaries. Looks like Eric's Autarch managed to shoot off one of the characters belonging to Tim at the bottom of turn 3. Bottom of 3, Eric gets 3 points for overwhelming force. Yeah, they're just playing through it, talking it out, because the game is basically sealed. Top of 4, capture enemy outposts and defend strongholds for Tim. Man, there's so many things going on, I can't really tell.
They're just talking through it right now.
So for scoring purposes, both players, Tim is just moving all his models out to claim as many secondary objectives as possible and primaries. He needs to get a high score in order for him to just keep his standing as top player. Hope everyone watching the stream is enjoying this. This is top table of turn 4 for Eldar versus Eldar. Tim and Eric of Death or Glory are duking it out at TGX Day 2. Yeah, I think honestly the best thing would just be let them duke it out, let them talk it out, and then we'll calculate the final score. Because otherwise, just going back and forth, not really going to change much. It's pretty crazy though. Even with all this firepower, it's still taking Tim some time to even move up the board and try to finish tabling the rest of Eric's army. Wait, what? So I'm guessing the D-cannon that Eric still has at the bottom of the board shot down that fire prism. Yeah, these guys are going very fast. after this match, we will be doing an interview with the winning player here. All right, Eric has an invulnerable Farseer that just won't die. I'm surprised there's still models left for the for Eric's Eldari. Oh my gosh. All right, the Farseer's still alive. Eric's Farseer has taken a wound. Yeah, Eric is still in this game. He has a couple models left. He's not willing to give up. The Farseer in the middle is dealing damage to another character. I think that's the Autarch, and just beating him up. What? I don't even know what turn this is. They're going by so fast, I'm just like... Hey, by the way, still go through it.
Any secondaries or anything?
So they're on the bottom of turn 4 right now. Tim did not score any secondaries on his turn. but at the top of turn 4, he did get 10 primaries. Yeah, this is what the score looks like right now. So we are on to the bottom of turn 4. One of them might be Eric. It looks like a 6. I think he wrote 6 and then crossed it up 3. I think that's overwhelming close. Yes, Google, you can bet on Eldar this time. Always bet on Eldar. Eric still has 1 D-cannon and 1 Farseer. All right, that is the updated score. You'll see it shortly. And let me just check on the secondaries for Eric. For bottom of turn 4, Eric has extend battle lines and engage all fronts. So exchange battle lines and engage all fronts. Those fire prisms are getting closer and closer to that single D-cannon that remains. So, bottom of turn 4, Eric discards engage all fronts to get another CP back. What? What do you mean? No, he's... Top of turn 5, Eric has 15 primaries. He claims 15 primaries. There, behind the building at the 9 o'clock position is the Farseer for Eric. Tim is just doing cleanup operation now. He's claimed his primaries. He's just going to try to do as much of his secondaries as he can. So for Tim's secondaries, Tim for this turn has attempting target and extend battle lines. He didn't get anything. He's got nothing. I think Tim discarded one of his, uses once per game thing to discard a secondary. And that's why you see it change from capture any outpost and defend stronghold to attempting target and extend battle lines. Yep, players are just discussing a little bit more. Guessing this is a fire prism. Wow, look at that roll. That Farseer was very lucky, making that many 5s and 6s. Tim had to use last command point to try to reroll that and try to save the Farseer. Looks like it was a no-go. Farseer goes down. The sportsmanship between these two players is very, very good. They both keep going. They both want to fish to the end. It's very important also for the tournament to try to score as many points as possible, rather than just defaulting to whatever the score they think. They're both playing it out like true sportsmen and helping each other as well, checking for mistakes and making sure everything is fair and balanced. Bottom of turn 5, Eric is only going to have, for secondaries, bring it down and secure no man's land. Maybe he can do something with that last D-weapon support platform, try to pop off a vehicle, and maybe go into the no man's land. But it's got to be on an objective. Secure no man's land. On the top of turn 5, Tim does score both of his secondaries for 5 points each to get 10 points. All right, trying to go for the bring it down points. Eric is going to shoot his D-cannon support platform into the wounded fire prism with 8 wounds left. If he can bring that down, then he's going to get some bring it down points. Looks like it survives. End of the game, they're calculating the score. Eric does get 5 primers at the end of the game, scoring at his bottom of turn 5. He does get 4 more points in secondaries. Yep, game over, GG. Both players are shaking hands, and it's done. I'm just going to follow up and check the score to make sure it's correct. With painting, it's 64 to 48, so there is a little bit of discrepancy in the score. 64 to 48 is the final score. So very shortly, we're just going to talk to Tim and do a quick interview with him. time we have, might as well bring both of them. Both at the same time?
Yeah.
Might as well. Usually it's 1-on-1, usually it's like the winner, but we have to.
I wanted that conversation on here. There you go, for you.
Bring a chair.
No, we're doing it.
Just you and me?
No, we're gonna have him too.
Oh, okay. Because I was like, Humte's taking over yours.
I don't know what's happening. I just work here. Okay.
It's a new podcast, boys.
Where's the camera?
It's kind of weird.
Wait a sec, I'm just over there.
Oh.
Hey, Phil!
Move the camera!
Dude, this one. Yeah, move the camera this way.
That's
Oh, there we go.
perfect.
Eldar versus Eldar. We have Tim as victor. 64-48. Brutal game between the players, but
I don't know what they're talking about.
yeah, it was fantastic. You survived with a lot of like just 2 models. You kept holding on to turn 5. You did really well. Like, you guys want to talk about the game?
Tim going first and killing my 3 fire prisms and my
1,000
raid
points,
knight.
yeah.
So that's that's kind of hard. It was just a way. It was just after that trying to save whatever model I have, get whatever points I had.
So, his D cannon was his hero. It wouldn't, I couldn't do anything about it, and it killed something every time it shot.
Yup.
And also the mission played a big factor in my opinion, because I had to stay in the middle. Whereas if it was a normal mission with objectives on every corner, I could have just sat there and not done anything and just won the game. But our lists are actually more close than you think, because the Wraith Guard for a Wraith Knight is basically the same. Sometimes it's better, sometimes it's worse. And they just trade for a Wraith Knight. So the only... I really didn't like that your Yin card got into my Wraith Knight, because if that second Wraith Knight lives, the game is your table done.
No, I had to take chances at some point. I was hoping for my Wraith Knight to actually, my Wraith Guard to actually trade for both Wraith Knight. It didn't work, so.
Yeah, I got unlucky that the Yin card killed my Wraith Knight, because it was close. It was exact.
Yep.
And then I got super lucky that my Wraith Knight blew up and killed you.
And killed my Shadow Spectre, otherwise I had another unit to score objectives.
That's the lethality of Eldar. That's why it's such a problem. It's like any unit can kill any other unit.
Yep.
Except for D-cannons.
No, D-cannon, you can't kill them, and
Yeah,
they
I
kill
can't,
you.
yeah.
Actually, I might go back to 3 D-cannon.
But also, I had one D cannon in my list, but they ruled for the event that Prince Uriel's redeploy happens before or after you roll for first turn. So I took him in the list for this reason. If I go first, I'm killing all of your good units, and you then can't kill
Because that
mine.
redeploy was massive.
Yeah.
Without the redeploy, you would have had to deploy safer in your zone, and then you definitely are not killing everything you killed. So Iriel literally single-handedly won you the game right there. Even though my raid cannon was like, hold my beer, boy. I got you. But
No, but we actually we host a podcast, Hump Day 40K, so we talk to each other every week. We're very good friends. So
it was still a fun game, even though I was getting my ass ended to me.
it's so funny because my cards were like trash too. I was like, what the fuck is happening?
You didn't need it. Like you
No, I
scored
didn't
so
need
much
it at
primary
all.
point. Like
But I also should have put down that objective turn 1.
yes. I think that was a huge mistake.
that was a
I've
huge
played that
mistake.
mission once before, so I knew you had to start dropping objective as fast as
Yeah,
possible.
I didn't realize the home objective didn't give you points. I was like, oh, I'm going to score a 5 a couple times and then go for 15.
Which is a classic with a shooting list, right? You just wait until you've wiped out your opponent. That's what Eldar do. Like, I'm going to be sneaky, and then, okay, there's no one left on the board, so I can go out.
No, it was a really good game, though. A lot of fun.
Yep.
Shoutouts. You mentioned you had a podcast.
Yeah.
Podcast?
Never miss. It happens every time.
Nothing weird happening on that
Oh,
podcast.
a lot of weird stuff. we talk about some choice things, but mostly 40K. We keep it on topic. Check it out.
2 games. I hope to see you back at the top table. Maybe more Eldar versus Eldar action.
Might happen.
You might be the only.
Oh, it depends if Diogo lost.
Well, Diogo's probably
Yeah,
still
all 3 of the Hump Day 40K podcasts were undefeated going into this round, but 2 of us had to play.
there. Team killing!
See you back at top table. Maybe round 5 and 6.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
So yeah, that was the 2 top players, and they are shaking it out again. Yes, the team has ended a bit early because we still have many other games going on. Very hectic game, very fast-paced, very strategic between Eldar versus Eldar, as you saw. First turn Alpha Strike is what won the game for every team. Alright, so now we're just going to try to fill some air. Anthony is still playing against a Chaos Knights player. So is Anthony playing against... Oh, Anthony's playing against another Imperial Knights player.
He is. It's very close.
It is Claudio who's playing against
Claudio's game.
Chaos Knight player. And their game's still going on.
Wait, you didn't unmute this mic. That mic was muted the whole time.
Once again, I just have the mic. So apparently,
So
Milius
Claudio-
did say that the audio is good. So most likely this mic picked up from Tim and
Hey, if it
Eric.
works, it works. So Claudio's game's actually really interesting. It was like 34 to 39 near the end of the game.
Oh, the game's over?
They finished the game. They went all 5 turns. They just couldn't do anything with each other. They just kept denying each other every time.
So who's the victor?
I believe Claudio?
Oh, 1 point. Nice.
Although, don't quote me on that. I'm not sure. Anthony's game, it's actually almost neck and neck. I think Anthony has 1 more armature than his opponent. Besides that, it's neck and neck.
All right, we're going to have Claudio coming back. He just finished his game. Yeah, Claudio will just
I'll go grab him.
discuss about his game. Yeah, hopefully everything else is good. You guys are enjoying this Sunday weekend. Hopefully the cast is doing fine as well. We will bring up turn 5 at around very soon. Hey Claudia, how's your game? You said you want to come down, sit down, and talk about it?
Sure.
All right, Claudio's coming up, and come sit. Yeah, Claudio and Phil will just talk it out. We're just gonna take a look around and just scope out what's going on.
Oh, man.
So,
How's it going?
your game.
My ears are shot from being in the
Next to him.
in that area. There's a lot of tables there. I can't hear myself.
The people there is very loud too. Having fun.
Cool. How you guys doing? How you guys doing?
Good. It was a fun game to watch. One of the players just lost his entire army turn 1, then turn 2 he did the same thing back to him. Really.
Sounds like Eldar.
It was a very Eldar game. Yeah.
Nice.
So how'd your game
Nice.
go?
Just ended. If you see the score, it would look like we didn't finish the game or we didn't have time to finish the game because that's how low the score was. We just were. He was playing a Chaos Knights list, and it was really scary. A lot of big knights coming up. He had a bunch of the carnivores, and he rushed them up. And I was really stuck in my backfield line, so I couldn't go up. And it's just the mission we were doing. It's the one. I think it's called the ritual.
Yep.
It is a ritual right now, right? So you can spawn your own objectives. There's only one in the middle, and he kept me on my back line, so I can't even go and do that because he's already in my backfield. Turn 1. So the score was 39-36 for me.
36.
But it looks like we didn't finish the game.
So you did win.
I won. I won because I chose secondaries. Like I didn't go tactical. I'm going to bring it down because I'm going to nuke you, and I know I'm going to score 20 points for that. And then the other one I chose was not a good decision. Teleport homers. So I couldn't go
anywhere.
I couldn't go. I got in the middle by turn 4 because he was not much left on the board, and he was controlling primaries at that point, but he didn't get any secondaries. Couldn't score secondaries against me.
He just switched.
Yeah.
He got primaries, he got secondaries.
Exactly. It was a really fun game. It was against Jaden, and he's friends with the what are they called? The other guys podcast.
Oh,
so
really?
we play.
I didn't know that.
So we play against those guys a lot, and they're all great guys. A fun game.
That's good.
This game ended pretty fast too. It's
Both
Eldar.
these games ended really quick. We have 40 minutes till the break.
Yeah.
So we're around 2 hours to kill.
2 hours.
Yeah, we're going
Wow.
to 1:30, right?
Yeah. So
go to break. You're gonna get up some people. We can get Anthony. His game.
Anthony's.
Should be done.
Yeah, Anthony's. So Anthony's what? 1 and 2 yesterday. Kind of had a bad matchup on his last game. I went 2 and 1. There was an incident in my game.
There was an incident.
It was a high-scoring game. It was 100 to 70. But
It should not have been that.
and he's like Conrad's a good guy. He was I should have known it too because I'm an Eldar player.
You want to tell them what happened?
So basically, he turn 1 advanced his Wraith Guard unit of 10 with the Spirit Seer and nuked 3 of my D cannons. But you can't advance and shoot that unit, and I think in the old rules you could advance and shoot the cannons. You can't do that anymore. They're not assault.
They lost assault, yeah.
So he would have never been able to come around that corner, and I placed those D cannons there in mind, saying that he can't reach me with anything right now. His fire prisms can't see me if I go right over here, and he advanced and shot, and I'm like, wait a second. While the game was happening, I'm like, well, GG, like I made a mistake.
That's
deployment.
a huge mistake.
But I did pre-measure properly, and none of that got in. So we went back and we kind of talked it over. There's nothing really you can do about it at that point. We played the game, but absolutely shouldn't have lost that game. That should have been that would have been maybe a different outcome. We don't know, but it happens.
You definitely would have scored more because now
That's why I know your rules.
Right? Yeah, exactly.
Know your rules. I blame myself there because I should have questioned it when he did it because that was a huge movement for that unit. And it's a lot of damage. It's not a little bit of damage. It's a lot of damage, yes. So, yeah. And not only that, he's playing a really mobile list. So he has the Incarnate. Yeah. So as soon as those units died...
We watched the Incarnate.
Exactly.
Two of the Incarnates just teleporting around each other.
So as soon as those D cannons died, he got to blink her in there, and then she did a bunch of damage in close combat. I'm already, like, alpha struck. At that point, the whole front of my army's gone.
You can't really do that because it's not like the Inari Incarnate is weak.
No,
like it's tough as well. You can't really kill it or a pinball.
It was never able to shoot in. It was never able to blink and charge. Now, GW's just like, we're trying to make the game more balanced and fair. Let's make her charge after blinking.
Let's charge her in
per
strength
phase.
12. Perfect. It's funny because in this game here, there was 2.
Yeah, of course.
one tried to run away, the other one's like, no, I'm trying to chase you. Because they both can teleport the same phase.
Yep.
It's ridiculous.
My list is nasty. It's pretty good, but it's not like, you look at my list, I have windrunners, I have like, I didn't go like total cheese, and people that are playing against me, they're like, oh, you're playing Eldar, damn. And then they look at my list, they're like, oh, that was a fun game actually, like you didn't take all the cheesy stuff. And I think that's good right now in 10th, like, especially with I know it's an ITC tournament, but come out here these early 10th edition and like, don't turn people off from the game, I think. Like, there's a lot of people that are not at the, pro level or at a higher level of playing, they just want to come out and experience tournaments, and don't go in and crush them 120.
This is their first tournament with 40K.
Exactly, yeah. That's my advice. Don't go out there and crush people in the first couple tournaments. Let people get their bearings and stuff, but I don't know. It might cost me not winning, but I'm 4-1 right now.
Still really good.
So we'll see. Or 3-1. I can't be 4-1. I'm 3-1.
Alrighty, folks, there's roughly an hour left in the round. Roughly an hour. Plenty of time.
So yeah, there's an hour left, and
So what do you think you're fighting next? You know?
I did not look at the list. It's probably going to be somebody very good.
Probably. Stay tuned.
Probably maybe Scary. I saw Scary was close to me in the standings. Sam Precaro was close to me in the standings. We were all like
around there.
16th, 15th in that range. Like everybody that's lost one game. But I don't think anybody's going to go undefeated this tournament, honestly. I think it's going to be, the finals is going to be somebody that's 4-1 and 4-1.
See, the overpowered armies right now are overpowered, but if they mirror match, flip a coin, who wins? So.
You're just running into so much like there's so many nights, you're bound to lose once. It's just like you're gonna get a bad board and you're not gonna draw properly and you're gonna lose once.
That's the thing with 10th edition, it's way more random now. So
if you want it to be.
Which a lot of people are going to. I've actually seen I was surprised, I've seen a lot of tactical choices.
Yeah.
I thought I was gonna see maybe like one, not like four.
Well, the tactical missions, people are saying you want to control your own destiny, and it's 100% true in the past, but the tactical missions are like way better. Like if you use the entire gamut of cards, you get much more selection. They're not that hard to get. The only thing is you don't really know what's coming next, so you can't position yourself to score.
But you can also like, bring it down is always going to be good if you're going against knights.
Yeah.
But you can get rid of 2 tactical missions per turn. You pay 1 CP, and then you get 1 CP if you throw it out at the end of the turn. So you can get through that deck pretty easy.
You can't get 2 CP per turn.
No, you can go through 2 tactical missions.
Oh yeah.
It's also way more fun.
It's fun. It's funner to play. I'm not gonna deny that, but it might not be a good decision in a tournament all the time. Like if I didn't take Bring It Down, pardon me?
These 2 spectacular.
Yeah, because remember, these lists deny a lot. You're only getting 3 points per fire prism. You're getting 4 for the big guy. I mean, you could take Bring It Down. You might. The fire prisms hide all game. That's the only thing. It's like if you don't have like something that can get back there, like Sam's list that has like
they're gonna sacrifice
teleporting Libby that can just send big units to the back and charge.
Unless he gets nuked.
Yeah. Otherwise, Tau. I don't know what else would get back there. Not Tau. But
I'm not sure if Anthony's done or not.
Anthony probably lost. He looks like he's in that mode.
Is it I just lost mode?
Yeah, but
he's coming.
There's Anthony. Let him do his thing.
He's doing a line. Okay. He's asking you to.
Something's going on. Anthony's cheating, probably.
Probably. Doesn't look that happy.
But yeah, talking about back to tactical, or you were saying tactical or fixed. If I didn't take Bring It Down that game, and every night player's like, are you going to take Bring It Down? Like, what do you think?
Of course.
Like, it's 20 automatic points. If I didn't take Bring It Down, I would have lost that game. So tactical would have been a nightmare for me in that game. Absolutely.
You just don't bring, when something's so in your favor with a fixed mission, just take it.
Well, it's just automatic 20 points, so why not take it? The second, I hope GW changes the, when you picking fixed, I'm hoping they add a few more because
you want them to
it's hard
change
scoring
the decks again? Whether they change the decks
Just
again.
get rid of the cards, honestly.
I love the cards though.
Oh my god.
I love the cards.
I'm not a fan of the randomness for ITC. I think I'm not talking about the game itself. I'm talking about competitive. There should be its own system, I believe.
Own system. That's gonna be.
I think it should be just pick your missions. If you want to do tactical, go play for fun.
I will. Can't stop.
Yeah, you can't stop me. I can play for fun if I want. Justin, do you like tactical? You like going tactical or fixed?
Likes tactical.
So people like tactical. So if the community split like this, GW's not going to change anything.
I'm not going to change it.
It was funny yesterday because we were playing this. We were about to do a stream. You guys were about to stream Eldar vs. Eldar yesterday.
Yep.
And was it Tim Deadlift was on it? Who was it?
It was
Tim?
Yeah, no, it was Eric and someone else. It wasn't Tim. I don't know.
Either way,
it was Eric and someone else.
They were like, "This game's gonna be over in 20 minutes. You want to get somebody else?" And then Sam's like,
"We'll play."
Sam Vercaro was on the last one with his Blood Angels. He's like, "No, let them play." He's like, and after I get home, I'm gonna clip that, send it to me. I'm gonna send it to GW so they can nerf Eldar.
He's got the clip now. This one was like,
I'll never give it to him.
First turn was annihilated.
Yeah, no,
but it's even funnier because that Eldar vs. Eldar game lasted longer than Sam's game.
They talked out the last turn, yeah. I think I'm going deaf in this place because it's like
it's very loud here.
I'm yelling to talk all day, so now I'm yelling now when I'm right beside you.
Oh,
what?
Emoji in the chat.
Emoji? What is that?
Said our. I think it's an emoji for hopelessness.
We're hopeless, yeah. GW has made us feel hopeless. It's fun. It's still fun. Like, come out, play, go to tournaments. It's not a big deal, but I like picking fix when I need to.
So Anthony did not get a TO.
He probably just asked a question. It's probably like a movement question, or there's a lot of things still in the rules. I'll tell you one. I don't know if anybody in the chat can weigh in on this, but a lot of tables are having issues with consolidation.
Really?
So if you're on an objective, there's people split on the wording that when you're on an objective and you want to consolidate after killing something, if you're on it, they're saying the rule says you get closer to the objective. But if you're on it, you can't get closer to the objective. But the way Rhino and the TOs are saying it is, it doesn't say you can't move when you're on the objective. So you can, as long as you finish your movement on it, you can move around where you are. So I agree with it. I agreed with his ruling, but there's a lot of people that don't agree with that, and there's a lot of people calling TOs over to make that decision, and that's the way it's getting ruled here. And I think it's the right thing. You always have to ask yourself, what is the intention that GW had when they made the rule, and was it to get rid of movement? After, I think it was nerfing free movement, but
it was nerfing free movement, but it was buffing. It was changing. It was just changing free movement.
If you can't move to another unit, if you can't consolidate towards another unit,
or into combat with another unit.
Yes, if you can't consolidate into that unit, you have to consolidate into an objective and end your movement within an objective range, right? So which is 3 inches. If you're on it and you move around on it, you're ending in range of an objective.
Yeah,
so
still fine.
That's what that's the way they're ruling it.
I can see why people don't like it because that's not the wording of the rule, right? The ruling is you have to go on the objective. So it's like, I can't move more.
It says finish on in range of an objective.
It says finish on range of an objective?
Finish in range of an objective.
How is this a conversation then?
Huh?
How is this a conversation then?
Why?
If it says you need to finish your movement on an objective.
Yes. That's the whole argument people are having.
This ruling is so simple. How's there an argument? Because
people are saying, I'm on an objective and I'm finishing my movement on an objective. What's wrong with it? So Lionel's like, there's nothing saying if you're already on it.
Yeah, that just makes sense.
So if GW intends to nerf all free movement,
if they wanted to nerf free movement,
they have to write once you're on an objective, you can no longer move.
If they wanted to nerf free movement, why did they give movement abilities to 30 units and give a lot of units forward deploy and stuff like that?
Well, here's the thing: when you're on an objective, it is very powerful because when you're on an objective and you get that free movement, to be able to consolidate into another movement where you can't into another unit that's outside of range or get closer, that's a huge nerf for other parts of the board because you can't do that anywhere else.
It's specific, yeah.
So
it's holding you towards the objectives and nowhere
especially
else.
in the missions now where they're only like, sometimes there's only 2 objectives on the board. And then in this little corner, if I sit here with my melee stuff and I'm on here, anywhere you come near, I could just move there freely after I kill something. But anyways, I don't think it's that big of a deal.
It's not that big of a deal. It's one of the growing pains of 10th edition, right?
Yeah, they'll make some FAQs and stuff. What's Anthony doing? I wish we can get a camera and just go to Anthony's table and
we can. Remember,
start trolling him.
is huge. So if we wanted to, we could.
No. Let's not go crazy.
Hey, we have time to kill.
So Phil, you're scared of going to tournaments. Tell them why.
Why? Playing 3 games in a row. That's it right there.
You're scared of that?
I'll be so dead by this 3rd game. I will. Like,
It's not that bad.
3rd game will be horrible.
So, you know, Lionel does 4-game tournament, 1-day tournament, 4-day RTTs.
Have I ever gone to those?
Yeah, you have.
Not a 4 game. I haven't played in it. I've been in it. But like being in the same room and playing is completely different things.
It's not that bad. Like, you see, some of my games are an hour. It's not a big deal. Later on,
I do want to do more tournaments, stuff like that. It seems fun. I just haven't done it yet.
Yeah, you're not gonna run into like. Remember, he made this. The reason we're playing 3-hour games is because it's 10th edition. It's the first tournament. There's a lot of people that are going to be a little slower checking data cards and things like that. So just like make it a little more better of experience. So he made it 3 hours instead of, I don't know what it is, usually 2.5 or 2.5, 2:45. It depends on the tournament. Usually GTs are 2.5. So we have chess clocks here, like it's mandatory, but you don't need them.
I was gonna say chess clocks.
You don't need the chess clocks today. 3 hours is more than enough
There was
time.
actually one game yesterday where they were playing like 30 minutes into the break. It was ridiculous.
Well, I saw Sam because Sam played. Jaden ran into Sam and then me back to back, and then he played Sam yesterday and it was an hour game. Phil didn't sleep last night. He's yawning.
I never sleep. I'm tired.
Did you sleep?
I did. I actually fell asleep maybe 20 minutes after I got home.
So you slept? Did you sleep good?
I slept 6 hours.
That's not good.
Slept 6 hours. We were at Montana till like 11. And we got home around 12.
And you woke up at
6:45.
That's really early. Why did you wake up so early? We have to be here at 9.
I wanted to get here on time.
Okay. Well, that's good.
And a little yawning. I have my coffee.
There are games going on. I guess let's go on. You want to go on Battlescribe and pull up some scores, see what's going on? And, not Battlescribe, sorry.
That's not Battlescribe.
Not plugging Battlescribe or anything. Pull up some pictures, post some scores. I can kind of tell people who's going to be facing up.
Tim has been doing an amazing job. 92, 90, 92, 64.
Yeah, he's a great player.
Ridiculous.
He's also playing let me see his list. I think I saw it yesterday. When you look at this list, you're like, how do you even score objectives? But he's got you got lone operatives, and he's got the incarnate.
He just kills you.
Well, just
moves around. He can score objectives when there's no opponent on the field.
It's easy to score objectives when you're dead first turn.
Exactly. Like he was fighting Eric.
Oh, he's got 2 Wraith Knights.
Most of his stuff died turn 1.
And 3 Fire Prisms. Jeez. A lot of people dropping the weapon platforms because I don't disagree with them. They are very immobile. They're good. Indirect fire's still very good.
They're niche though.
They're not niche. They're just there's better things right now.
I'll say they're niche and like they take the center objective. They do it very, very well.
Not this game. I stayed on my back objective. I was scared of those
take
knights.
an objective.
When you move 18 inches with and then able to charge, I can't deploy middle of the board. They'd be dead in the first turn. So
you're 4th now. Yep, you're 4th.
I'm 4th place. Good. It's still early. There's 2 games left. We got 100 players here, 100 and something players.
I can find out.
So
86 turned in this game.
Okay, so there's a few drops.
We
That's
lost
fine.
14.
That's not bad. That's not
Which
too
is
bad.
honestly not that bad at all. Yeah.
No. All right, I'm gonna go and get some water and stuff.
Need some water?
Yeah.
So want me to do the break?
Sure.
Yep. Okay, peeps, we are gonna do the break around 20 minutes early today, so we will see you back at around 1:30. And so, have a good one. Where's my mouse? There it is.
All right, we're back after the 1:30 break. We have round 5 at TGX. We have Eldar versus Chaos Space Marines right now. We have Diogo of Team Canada. We know him very well. He's played with us many times, played with Claudio. We've learned a lot from him. He's playing his Eldari. As well as we have Nicholas back on the table. You saw him at round 3, and now he is back bringing his Chaos Space Marines. Might see some awesome Obliterator play. As for the lists, let's talk about the mission first. Can you please pull up the mission? But anyways, the players are setting up their models on the board. This is a Dawn of War mission for deployment. We're just gonna pull up the cards right now for what is being played. All right, for the mission, we have Dawn of War. Primary mission is supply drop, and the mission rule is supply lines. So you can see the deployment and the missions on the screen right now. Let us know if the audio is okay or if there's any visual feedback so we can try to fix it. But as of right now, this is Game 5. This is 1:32 p.m. at TGX Day 2. So both players are explaining the army. Diogo has a very cool Wraith army. I see at least 2 10-man squads of Wraith Guard, and of course your standard Wraith Knight. We've talked about Nicholas's list before, and you saw it in action on Game 3 against San Procopio. That list it's hard, with the Obliterators being able to teleport and once per game being able to do what is indirect fire on their damage 4 weapons. So yeah, players are discussing their lists and armies so that there's no gotcha moments. Diogo and Nicholas are very respectable players. We're going to see them both play. They're very fine players. Diogo's from Team Canada and Nicholas Redford. Let me pull up the information. Nicholas Redford is from GTA 40K. Diogo is from Death or Glory. Those are the 2 teams. I hope you guys are hyped up and ready to watch a fantastic round 5 of oh my god, let me start over again. I hope you guys are ready to watch an exciting game of round 5 at TGX today. We have one more game after this, round 6, and that's going to be deciding who's going to be first place at this tournament. We've got Anthony and Claudio still playing as well. Anthony is playing against Adeptus Sororitas right now. Claudio is playing against, I believe, the Tau Empire. So hopefully we'll see what they say after this. He's playing against Zach Aarons. Oh, actually Claudio's playing against Imperial Knights again. Yep. So Claudio in round before played against Chaos Knights, and now he's going to be playing against Imperial Knights. So he's fighting against the good guy Knights now. All right, the tournament organizer, Lionel, of who runs TGX, he's just moving around the terrain. So, of course, we still have the large L-shaped buildings in the middle with the middle objective. Some of the circular pieces, which are craters, are being moved around. The craters are also being shuffled around here and there to possibly deny more line of sight. And those pieces of terrain, the little squares with the X's in the middle of them, those are forests. Yes, indeed, there is terrain being moved. Maybe in anticipation, hopefully it's not going to be a firing gallery. All right, this is going to be a good game. These players are still explaining their lists. The two 10-man Wraith Guard units with with Wraith Cannons. You saw what they did with Eric's list, able to take down a single Wraith Knight with all that firepower for cheaper than a Wraith Knight. So don't think of these as lesser than a Wraith Knight. These two 10-man squads are formidable as long as you get them in position. Also looking at Diogo's list, we do not see a single Fire Prism in this list. The Yin Cairn's still there. There's a bunch of characters. Autarch Wayleaper, Farseer, two Solitaire, two Spirit Seers attaching to the Wraith Guard, and the Yin Cairn, who's, of course, you've seen it before. Any unit that dies in that phase, you can teleport right to where the dead unit was. Two weapon support platforms. 2 units weapon support platforms, and 2 10-man Wraith Guard units, and a single Wraith Knight. For Nicholas, we have Chaos Lord, Master Possession, a Warpsmith, a big blob of Cultists, a Chaos Rhino, Chaos Predator Destructor, chosen 3 Forge Fiends, which are beautifully converted, 3 squads of Obliterators, 2 of them being 2-man each, and one unit being a 4-man squad. He has some allies, which include 2 units of Nurglings, Blue Scribes, and a Changeling. The impressive trick that is from Nicholas Redford's army, as we've seen before in round 3, is that he drops down a 4-man squad of Obliterators, activate their once-a-game ability to turn their weapons into indirect fire. It does have 24-inch range, but within half, it becomes Melta. And when you have indirect fire and that many strong shots, you're going to be able to take out your opponent's biggest weapon. Let us know in the chat who you think might be winning, because both of these players are very skilled. I can't say who's going to be able to win right now. If you want to see the lists, we will be posting them later on. players are still talking their armies out. Nicholas is just explaining to Diogo his army. A lot of conversions, so he does have to explain thoroughly what these are, which ones are Forge Fiends, which one are Obliterators. But I think both players understand. You can see from the right of the corner the beautiful army that is converted. Second time Nicholas has brought this army on this stream. Players are now starting to measure out the deployment zones and put down objectives. This is a Dawn of War mission. This is supply drop, and supply lines is the secondary twist. All right, we got some good lucks for Diogo right now from chat. Hopefully the stream is doing all right for everybody. Audio's okay and visuals are fine. All right, there we go. All right, looks, do we have deployment already? If that's the case, then I think Nicholas might be defender, placing first. All right, so the deployment lines have been set up for Diogo and for Nicholas. Sorry, the mission. I just want to see the mission on the screen. Alright, first deployment is being done. Nicholas drops down, I believe, a changeling, I think? Or is that the... Let me take a look, actually. So for Diogo, 2 D cannon support platforms are in strategic reserve. For Nicholas, he has 2 Nurglings. Looks like to be the Changeling, a Forge Fiend, the Chaos Predator, Destructor, and then the unit of 4 Obliterators and 2 Obliterators in reserve. So Nicholas is doing some pre-measuring to see how far and what the threat range will be for the Wraith Guard. Diogo's already placed a single unit of Wraith Guard with a Spirit Seer behind the building at the bottom left corner of the board from the overhead. I think Nicholas can be a little bit more aggressive than compared to playing against Sam before, as there isn't much teleporting shenanigans. Really, it's going to be worrying about the threat range of the Wraith Guard and the Wraith Knights. There is not going to be much indirect fire aside from 2D support platforms for Diogo in reserve right now, which will come on the board and just unleash a load of shots, dealing a lot of damage. As for Diogo, I think Diogo is going to have to worry about the Obliterators that will come in from reserve. So he's going to have to play a little bit cagey and aggressive, because those Obliterators, when they come in, will just indirect fire themselves and do a lot of damage to these 3-wound Wraithblade. The Forge Fiends are also quite powerful. They have plasma cannons, which will deal 3 damage each shot that goes through. Against those 10-man Wraith Guard units, especially with the 3 plasma cannons each Forge Fiend, they're going to get 2 extra shots due to blast. Each failed save from the ectoplasma cannons into the Wraith Guard will result in a single dead model. However, the Spirit Seer does allow for a resurrection of a Wraith Guard model once per turn. All right, players have shaken hands, rolling off. Oh, 1 dropped. So Nicholas is going to have first turn. Turn 1 of Game 5 at TGX. Both Diogo and Nicholas are going tactical objectives this mission, so we're going to have to start drawing soon. All right, top of turn 1, Nicholas has drawn his objectives: investigate signals and capture enemy outpost. Alright, fate dice are being rolled by Diogo. Don't see any 6s in there. Diogo's gonna re-roll them, taking away 1 dice. We got 3 6s in the second roll. I think Diogo's gonna keep those.
Justin is going to the bathroom right now. I'm going to take over real quick while I switch around the cameras. Doing some pre-measuring to try to see if he can get some sight lines all the way to Diogo's set board. A lot of discussion going on over there. Showing each other what they can do. Make sure there's no gotchas like Justin said before. And he's back.
Yep, I'm back. We see the cultist mob moving on to the 9 o'clock objective for Nicholas. Expendable bodies just to hold the objective and just be a roadblock for Diogo having to get rid of. Alright, the blue scribes at the top left corner for Nicholas will be doing investigate signals. I'm just noticing now there is a big corridor for fire against the Wraith Knight, so if Nicholas wants to, he could move his Forge Fiends up to go after the Wraith Knight. If it doesn't go well, though, the Wraith Knight's going to be able to take shots back and possibly pop a Forge Fiend. So, end of top of turn 1, Nicholas is going to get 4 for investigate signals, completing it. And as for the other objective, capture enemy outpost. I think he's going to keep it. So it looks like end of the turn, Diogo spent a command point to move the Wraith Knight up. Most likely using Phantasm at the end of the turn.
We have crayons.
So he discarded the outpost, right? Yep, so the capture enemy outpost card has been discarded by Nicholas. So he's going to gain 1 command point at the top of turn 1. So moving on to the bottom of turn 1, Diogo has drawn his cards. Diogo has drawn a tempting target. And the other objective he has drawn is capture enemy outpost. Diogo's Wraith Knight is moving aggressively up. Alright, aggressively moving the Solitaire and an Autarch into the middle objective and the 3 o'clock objective. Looks like Nicholas's turn was just about preparation, waiting for what the Wraith Knight will do. Remember, he does have most of his firepower. 6 Obliterators, 4 in 1 unit and 2 in another unit in reserve, waiting to come down. As well as another Warp Fiend for the third one with 3 giant plasma cannon shots. So Diogo's making sure that the Wraith guard that is at the bottom left corner is in range of the objective in case Chosen do pile out next turn from if the Rhino does get blown up. right, we are entering the shooting phase. Shots are going to be dedicated to the Chaos Rhino, and it looks like the smaller shots are going into the Chaos Cultist mob. This is probably the big shots into the Chaos Rhino. There's going to be a lot of damage into the Rhino. Those heavy Wraith Cannons do hurt a lot. The Rhino was just destroyed by the Wraith Knight, and now Nicholas has to decide where he wants to pile out his Marines. If he piles them onto the objective, Diogo has measured that he should be able to hit the Marines. Otherwise, he'll have to stay back and not get anything out of it, just having his chosen pile out. Looks like Nicholas will choose a defensive deployment for his Havocs. Not Havocs, the Chosen. Putting them behind the Rhino from where they died. Out of range of the Wraith Guard that can shoot. They only have 18-inch guns. And onto the objective at his 12 o'clock position. And the Incairn does her teleport ability. With the Rhino dead, just puts him down outside of engagement range of those chosen Space Marines. Great move by Diogo. All right, moving on to charging. I think there's a fairly obvious one. The Yin Cairn most likely, the Yin Cairn will charge into the Chosen. Oh, this is a shooting attack from the Yin Cairn. All right, here we go. We got the Incairn charging the Chosen. And the Wraith Knight is also going to charge the Chaos Cultists on the objective. Alright, a CP is spent so that the Wraith Guard are moving on to the 9 o'clock objective. This is, I think this is Fire and Fade. Spending 2 command points to do this. Yep, at the end of moon phase, the Wraith get to move again, do a normal move. Looks like the Soldier made a charge into those Chaos Chosen. Using a 6 on the Fate dice to guarantee that he gets a 6 and then roll a 3 as well, becoming a 9-inch charge. So these attacks are into the Chaos Chosen. Feel no pain rolls being made, and looks like 2 Marines will pop. There's only 1. So the Chaos Chosen squad is destroyed by both the Yin Cairn and Solitaire. Only the Chaos Lord with the Thunderhammer is on that area right now, fighting the Solitaire still. The Yin Cairn instead has piled onto the objective in Nicholas's home territory. The Wraith Knight just stomped a couple guys, and I think killed like around 3 cultists. Alright, let's see if the Chaos Lord can punch back and kill that Solitaire. Alright, good counterattack. The Chaos Lord has just destroyed the Solitaire. Alright, bottom of turn 1, 8 on capture enemy outposts and 5 on a tempting target. So 13 secondaries scored at the bottom of turn 1 for Diogo. Moving on to turn 2. If you're just writing down there, I'll take a look. So top of turn 2, Nicholas has 5 victory points for primaries as the cultists are still alive holding the objective. For secondaries, Nicholas has drawn Deploy, Teleport, Homer, and Overwhelming Force. Yep, we have the end of turn scoreboard for turn 1, and as well as the top of turn 2. Wait, it's not done yet. The overwhelming force by the Now we got some cheeky Nurglings coming in at the deployment zone of Diogo. You can see at the bottom left corner, we got 3 Nurgling bases popping up. Nicholas is pre-measuring to see how far his Force Fiends can shoot into that Wraith Guard unit, seeing if it might be worth it. I don't think losing that Chaos Rhino and the Chosen Squad would hurt Nicholas too much. It's more of the ground that Nicholas is losing. Shortening the amount of time that he can deep strike in and cause major damage with his obliterators. But we'll have to see, because we have his reserves going to be coming in soon. Alright, Force Fiends are beginning to move out. Prime target would be either the Avatar, Wraith Knight, or better yet, the Wraith Guard. If those ectoplasma cannons are being shot from the Force Fiend into those Wraith Guard, they will be wounding on 2s and only getting a 5-up save. There's strength 10, AP minus 3, 3 flat damage, and you have 3d3 shots coming at you. The other one might be a bit far, but they'll have to measure to see. Alright, both players are checking line of sight and making sure the measurements are correct. Yep, both players agree. It's fine for the Force Fiend to shoot them. The Force Fiend going into those exposed Wraith Guard. Alright, in his move phase, Nicholas is going to think about where he wants to put his reserves. Looks like he wants to plant his obliterator somewhere. All right, Blue Scribes is moving on to the objective at the 9 o'clock position. All right, so the end of the movement phase, the Wraith Knight took some wounds. Using the Blue Scribe's ability, if within 6 inches, you select each enemy unit. On a 2 to 3, 1 mortal wound is suffered. On a 4 to 5, D3. And on a 6, 6 mortal wounds. So Nicholas was fortunate enough to roll a 6 on the initial roll to see how much damage how many wounds he's gonna do. And it looked like it was 4 damage onto the Wraith Knight. Let me double check the wounds. Yep, that Wraith Knight is down to 14 wounds. So 4 lucky mortal wounds onto the Wraith Knight from the Blue Scribes. And also 1 single wound dealt to the Wraith Guard unit. Actually, no, it's not that. Actually, no, that Wraith Guard unit right down there is down to 9 models, and one of them might have suffered a single wound. So that also got hit by the Blue Scribe's ability. Command's point was spent by Diogo to move those Wraith Guard along. The Incarn has suffered a couple of wounds, down to 9 wounds. Nicola just spent a command point for a CP reroll. And looks like the Autarch is gone. Lying down because they have an ability. I'm pretty sure he paid for the enhancement that he can come back to life. In fact, yes, the Autarch Wayleaper, the model that just got shot and is lying down, does have the Phoenix Gem. So after this unit's destroyed on a 2+, the model can come back to life. So we're gonna see the Autarch coming back if he does roll 2+.
There's 2 hours left to run, 2 hours left to run.
More shooting going into the Incarn. The Incarn is down to 5 wounds left. 4 wounds left. Down to 2 now. The Incarn is fairly durable. 2-up armor save, 4+ invuln, and any shots that go into it, subtract 1 from the damage roll. So it is a very tanky character to kill. Looks like Nicholas is dedicating as much firepower as possible into the Incarn. If he doesn't kill it now, it means that he'll be able to teleport later on when the Wraith Knight or Wraith Guard start killing his own models. Or even just having the Incarn charge into his backline, tying up a Forge Fiend, killing some characters, and just delaying him even more on the dropping of his Obliterators. Oh, a charge is made. The Chaos Lord is now fighting the Incarn. All right, the Chaos Lord did not end up killing the Incairn, but took some damage himself. All right, we got Hellfire Hobbies here. Diogo's fan club has arrived in the chat. Welcome, you guys. I hope you enjoy this round 5 of TGX. We got Diogo versus Nicholas. And Diogo is right now just discussing with his opponent on what to do next. It might be the end of top of turn 2. Moving on to Diogo's turn. Okay, so Nicholas gets 8 on his secondaries at the top of turn 2. Moving on to the bottom of turn 2, we got Diogo drawing his secondaries, and we'll check to see what his objectives are. Diogo's going to score 10 on his secondaries for the bottom of turn 2. His secondary objectives are no prisoners and behind enemy lines. I think probably 4 and 4. I'll ask him. So Nicholas has 5 for teleport homers and 3 for overwhelming force. Hellfire Hobbies, we will have the list posted up later, but for now, you just got to look through BCP. But at the end of the stream, we will be having them included in the description if you want to take a look at them. Hope you guys are enjoying your Sundays and enjoying a nice game of Warhammer 40K. Yeah, let us know if there's anything you want to see, if the chat is clear, if the video stream is good, and if the audio is perfect. We'll do our best to try to fix it. Diogo's beginning to bring his support platforms on from the side. Coming from his Strategic Reserves, I see 1 on the field already. Also, the Autarch just got back up thanks to the Phoenix Gem, so he's still holding on to the 3 o'clock objective in No Man's Land. I think I'm seeing a rapid ingress being popped up. Looks like Nicholas is going to bring on 2 Obliterators. I like how in this game, whenever either player makes a move, they're always going to explain what the models around them are going to do. So I see Diogo's pointing out the D-support platforms can do this to let Nicholas know what dangers might be coming if he does make that decision. Just to be open and just good sportsmanship overall between the 2 players. I've seen this play before, right in the middle with the Obliterators, like in Game 3. So if those guys are still sticking around by top of 3, we might see some indirect fire Obliterator shenanigans. Or that might be the changeling. I might need to get a better look. That looks like the changeling on the middle objective. Rapid ingress in from Nicholas. Oh, Chaos Lord is gone. Looks like he and Karen finished off that Chaos Lord. I'm telling you, all these lists that I'm seeing with Eldar are very brutal. This is the most deviated list from what I've seen right now, where it's just typically spamming 2 or 3 Wraith Knights and lots of Fire Prisms. The two 10-man blocks of Wraithguard are pretty formidable. And the thing is, Diogo hasn't even used them right now. It's mainly just a board and shooting presence. And with the way the board looks, there's not many places that Nicholas can really deep strike right now that's in his opponent's deployment zone, or even in No Man's Land. All right, in the charge phase, the Wraith Guard are charging into the last remaining cultist blob. Interesting thing, Diogo's leaving his back line open now. He knows that if Nicholas wants to deep strike his obliterators there, he's feel free to do so. But it's going to take a slow movement to even get onto something worthwhile after what they killed. I'm assuming these are the Wraith Guard right into the Chaos Cultist Blob. All that they got to save is a 6+, so whatever goes through is just going to kill cultists. All right, the blue scribes is there as well, so most likely it was a multi-charge into the cultist blob and into that blue scribes. Board presence really is going in Diogo's favor at this point. We'll see what Nicholas can do to make a comeback. Because Nicholas does have a lot of stuff in reserve that will hurt, and if used right, cripple Diogo. Stop sharing, stop making me create new accounts, Google. No, I don't know if there's a Yoshi here, but Diogo, it's very hard to tell who's winning, Nicholas or Diogo at this point. A lot has to come in from reserve, and there's still a lot of shooting to do. We're only on bottom of turn 2. So the cultist blob is dead, and I think the blue scribes, I'll double check, might be gone. Yeah, it's confirmed gone, so the Yin Cairn is just going to teleport away to safety with 2 wounds left on that Yin Cairn. Yeah, sorry, Edward, we don't have the lists. We don't have the bot that can just do view lists. We will get that soon, though. The list will be posted on the description of the video afterwards. So you can feel free to check it out, as long as the other lists for rounds 4 and 6. So Yoshi is Diogo's nickname. But yeah, right now the game is still fairly early. This is going to be turn 3. So it does look like it's in Diogo's favor, but we have a lot to come in from Nicholas. I'll be right back, just checking the scores. All right, for Diogo, we have 5 from enemy lines and 4 for no prisoners. And now top of 3, we are moving on to Nicholas's turn. So top of 3, we do not have any primary objectives for Nicholas. He does not control, well actually he controls middle. No, that's the Eldar. Let me check. He should get 5 points. So Nicholas gets 5 points for holding no man's land in the middle. As for secondaries for Nicholas, we have storm hostile objective and engage all fronts. All right, this is the turn that Nicholas is going to have to bring in his reserves and deal as much damage and get as many objectives as possible. Remember, we have 4 obliterators in one unit and 2 more obliterators in another unit still in reserve, as well as a Forge Fiend and a Chaos Predator. So what we see here is only a fraction of what Nicholas has in reserve. All right, here's the end of turn scoreboard and this is the top of turn 3. Be right back. All right, what's changed? Nicholas is still managing deep strikes. I see 2 obliterators moving out of the building at his top right corner to get into range to shoot. Probably want to get rid of that D cannon and that autarch that is still alive. We're seeing the Obliterators coming in on the middle objective. These Obliterators are gonna have free reign over a lot of things on the map. 24-inch range is pretty decent for a medium range weapon, but when they activate their once per game ability to do indirect fire, the really powerful shot they have that is damage 4 with Melta if they have range will wreck through everything. We saw what that did to Sam's Librarian Dreadnought in round 3. Alright, looks like Nicholas spent a command point. He is down to 3. Okay. Okay, so Nicholas gained back a CP because the two players determined that the Autarch does have lone operative. So in the preceding turn, there was no way for the Obliterators to shoot into the Autarch. So the CP is being refunded back to Nicholas. He's up to 3 again, and the Phoenix Gem is still able to be used by the Autarch to revive if shot and killed. Yep, just some discussion between the two players about what the Obliterators can and cannot charge, if they can even charge the Autarch. So just discussing before shooting begins. So now both players are just discussing what Nicholas's Obliterators could have shot at if Lone Operator was not looked at before. So, okay, now they figure something out. All right, here comes the Predator. Predator coming on the side of the board at the top right corner of Nicholas's deployment zone. All right, popping a CP, the Wraith Knight moves to get a line of sight of that Predator. Man, these Eldar shenanigans are tricky, especially since you can use them on even the big units such as the Wraith Knight, or high-value targets such as the Wraith Blade. All right, the Forge Fiend, the third one, is coming down from reserve. Nicholas being very careful of where to put the Forge Fiend, as to not get shot from the Wraith Knights. Both players agree the new Forge Fiend can have line of sight of those Wraith Guard. Alright, the last two-man Obliterator squad will be going at the bottom left corner within Diogo's deployment zone. Mind you, the Obliterators do have deep strikes, so they can come on anywhere on the board. Alright, looks like Nicholas does have at least 3/4 of the map, so he will be guaranteed to gauge all fronts. Alright, weapon support platform has been destroyed. looks like the Yin Karen has been shot off the board. Alright, time for the Obliterators, the 4-man squad, to do the job. Nicholas is going to do the indirect fire. He was looking at doing that on the Wraith Knight. Maybe he's going to consider the Wraith Guard instead. Autarch is also going to be shot at by some parts of the Obliterator squad to try to get rid of that annoying little Autarch. Yep, Autarch's gone. Wraith Knight has taken a bunch of wounds from the Obliterators. Can Nicholas finish the Wraith Knight off this turn? He's going to have to dedicate probably another couple of rounds shooting from the Warp Fiends, from the Forge Fiends. Alright, Wraith Knight's taking more damage. Those Forge Fiends are really butting into that Wraith Knight. That was one of them. He's got two more left to shoot. Alright, so Nicholas has used command point to do a reroll. Alright, we got the third Forge Fiend shooting into the Wraith Knight. Will it be brought down this turn? Wraith Knight is saved. Yep, the 2 shots that went through into the Wraith Knight. Oh, it's dead. So the Wraith Knight is finally down after 3 more Forge Fiends shooting into it. Good stuff on Nicholas's part. But he still has a 10-man unit of Wraith Guard with the Wraith Cannons at the bottom right, as well as the 9 o'clock position unit of Wraith Guard to finish off. If anything, that Wraith Guard unit that's on the 9 o'clock might go into the Obliterators. So 4 Wraith Guard are dead. And probably that's from one of the other Forge Fiends that shot into him. No, you know what that is? That's probably the Obliterators. The 2 Obliterators probably did that damage. Yeah, they're within 24-inch range, so the Oblits probably shot them. Wait, there's a... No, that's a... The one on the top left, that's not an Obliterator, that's a Changeling. So it's most likely the Obliterators down there doing the once per game ability to take damage onto those, what is it called? The Wraith Guard. Also, Yoshi here, Diogo, is part of the podcast, Hump Day 40K. If you enjoy his way of playing, as well as the other 2 that were here, Tim and Eric from Game 4, they're also part of Hump Day 40K. Check them out. Man, looking at the map now, after top of turn 3, it does look the tides have turned. What we initially thought was Eldar just pushing up the middle and claiming everything. We have the Chaos Space Marines with their Obliterators just coming down and indirect nuking the Wraith Knights and the Wraith Guard unit. We do have a lot of firepower still in that bottom right corner from the 10-man Wraith Guard squad, but not really much to see. So it'll be interesting to see how Diogo will maneuver in this situation. So bottom of 2 for Nicholas. He's got 3 on engage all fronts and 5 for storm hostile objectives. Moving to the top, bottom of turn 3, we are going to see some scoring for Diogo. Diogo for this turn will only be holding one primary objective, so he's only going to score 5 points. For his secondaries, he has Assassination and Deploy Teleport Homer. We need an extra card to take the stuff.
I'll bring a bunch of shit. How many cards do you have? You have 2. You clean out 1 card? Yeah, don't do this. Did you get 2 more? Did you get 2 more or only 4?
So, Obliterator is getting shot at by the Wraith Guard. 2 of them are gone. We have some more shots coming into the Changeling. Oh, that's a charge, actually. The Wraith Guard charging into the Changeling. Probably just trying to get that middle objective away from Nicholas for scoring purposes. So spending Heroic Intervention by Nicholas to get into combat the Obliterators at those Wraith Guard. All right, Changeling has been killed. So those Wraith Guard are going to control that objective with the Obliterators watching right under them. Bottom of 3, assassinate for 5 points given to Diogo. He is discarding his other secondary objective to get a CP back. All right, top of turn 4, because of the primary objective, one of the objectives is gone. I'll have to double check, but I do not think Nicholas gets any primaries, as he does not hold anything in No Man's Land at the beginning of turn 4. He has moved the Predator on to the rightmost objective, but that is after the beginning of the command phase. For his secondaries, he has Extend Battle Lines and Assassination. All right, we got the top of turn 4 scoreboard. This is what the score looks like. 7-point advantage for Diogo at this point. We will, of course, check with both players to make sure the score is correct at the end of the game.
How's the Incarn been doing? Has the Incarn been really good?
Yeah, out of all the games I've seen with 3 Eldar players, the Incarn has put in a lot of work.
That's what they're there for, jumping around the board.
Yeah, you should have seen it turn 1. Diogo's Incarn destroyed so the Chaos Rhino was destroyed by a Wraith Knight. That Rhino, once it was destroyed, the Incarn piled right into it, where it said corpse was.
Right away.
The Chaos Chosen that were inside the Rhino piled out and got charged by the Incarn in the following charge phase.
Really?
It also absorbed a lot of shots. It took till end of turn 2, possibly beginning of turn 3 to finish it off.
Wow. Eldari up by 12.
Pardon?
They're up by 12?
Yep. Well, of course, double check the score with the players at the end, but this is what it looks like right now.
Yeah.
The board does look like it's favoring Nicholas more. Diogo scored a lot in the beginning, but now he's lost his Wraith Knight. His first squad of Wraith Guard are severely injured, down around half strength.
Yeah.
He does have a 10-man squad at the bottom right corner, ready to strike at any time. But with the way the terrain is laid out and how far they are and slow they could be, it might not be as effective as they're so far behind.
Right.
Oh shit.
Diogo has spent a command point to allow his Wraith Guard to move again, and they're just piling in onto that building on the middle objective to try to get out of line of sight and more protection against all the incoming fire that's going to come.
Is Diogo using his loaded dice? That's the question.
He is.
He's using his own dice.
That's guaranteed.
We should check them, see if they're weighted. Now, so that in-card moving around, he's got, what has he got in the middle there?
Bunch of obliterators.
So Nicholas moved up his obliterators into there. Very nice move.
He deep strike them.
Oh, even better. So he's going to nuke something at this turn, most likely.
Can't see it.
And Diogo's knight's off the table. So it's going to be interesting last turn. See how hard he swings back. I think these are the obliterators attacking right now. Ask Diogo if these are the obliterators. Ask Diogo if these are the obliterators attacking right now. Well, just let me know what's attacking, because what he's rolling out. This is the Forge Fiend into the Wraith Guard in the middle of the table. So he's trying to get him off that middle objective with the Forge Fiend. Pretty good. It's going to come down to some Wraith Guard saves, and they can shoot back if he doesn't wipe them once a turn. So looks like he peels off the unit. There's one left in the corner there. Off the objective though. Was there? I think there was 3. You can ask the chat. How many 6s did you guys see? I think it was 2. Phil, do you want to say something?
I didn't see any 6s.
I was not. You didn't? I think I saw 2. I think it was 2. Tell them I think there was 2 6s. There could have been more, though. Still rolling pretty hot here. I think he's putting the rest into that unit. From what's shooting right now? He's got one Wraith Guard left in there, so gotta finish them off. Or there's 2 left in there. Yeah, there's one hiding underneath the building there. There's one in the corner. You can't see him. Just beside the guy there. Is the Incarn still alive? She's dead. Wow. This chaos list is pretty strong. She's dead. Incarn dead. Both D cannons are gone. Yeah. Nicholas beat Sam as well. Maybe this is the winning list for this tournament. Chaos. We'll see. Justin's getting insight. This is turn 4, right? This is bottom of turn 4? I wasn't here for the beginning, so top of turn 4. Looks like more Wraith Knights dead. Is that the entire unit? I think so. Yep, that's the last 2 Wraith Guard in the middle of the board. They're gone. They're all dead. Yep. Now he's shooting. Nick is going to start shooting at the. There's not much left. Those obliterators are nasty. They're going to consolidate on the objective. Oh, they're charging the Spirit Seer. Okay. So there's a Spirit Seer there. I didn't even see that. Okay, nice. Are they on the other side of the wall? We'll go to the overhead. I can't see them on this shot. Oh, that's what he's doing. Okay. They're on the other side of the wall. They just can't see them. So he's charging through the wall. He's going to fight through the wall and on the side. And one objective already went away, right? So what's the next one to go? The other side. And then would it be the center first? Read the mission card, let's see. Only one goes away? No. And then the 4th battle round, another one goes away, and another one goes away. 2nd and 3rd, 4th and 5th battle round, they all go away. None are left at the beginning of the 5th. So I think it's the right objective marker, right?
That makes sense, yeah.
Wow. Finding out what's going on here. Are these the obliterators fighting in there? So obliterators going into the Spirit Seer here. He's by himself or he has a unit? Oh, it's what was left with that Wraith Guard unit. He's dead, and they consolidate back towards the objective in the center. You can do that now. It was FAQ'd. It was a dumb rule. That was a dumb rule. You couldn't go on top of the objective. They got rid of that really quickly. Top of the center of the objective, I should say. That was a quick turn. Diogo's got to punch back with not much left. I don't know if Diogo can get any more primary. So 5 and 5 for Nick. He's going to score 5 for secondaries and 5 on primaries for holding the middle. Oh, you got 5 for each secondary. Plus, he's going to get 5 for, or he's going to score primary. Is that going away in the top of turn 5 though? Does the middle one go away? Okay. Okay, the middle one stays. All right. say about the 5th battle round? In that objective? No primaries for Diogo, so he's not going to score any. So he's going to stay. He's got a 2-point lead, though, so you can see if he can hold on to it.
So, on the 5th battle round, all objectives except for the Omega one, the center one, go away.
So all of them go away in the 5th battle turn?
All except
for the Omega, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Secondaries for Diogo. Investigate signals and something else.
Right, Diogo has 2 secondaries, new ones. Investigate signals and area denial. All he has left is that 11-man Wraith Guard unit. 10 Wraith Guard and 1 Wraith Seer, or Spirit Seer.
All right, I'm back. What happened?
Not much.
I don't see any models left for Diogo. He's going to try to probably get onto an objective. I don't even think he can at this point. It's he's kind of stuck in the corner. They're probably maybe going to talk it out. We'll see. Justin, does he only have that 1 unit of? Oh.
Yeah, Diogo has only 1 unit left. He was pre-measuring to see if he can get his Wraith Guard onto the middle objective. Because turn 5, that top, the 3 o'clock position objective is going to disappear. It's only going to be, the only one that's going to score is the middle. I think the last thing that Diogo can think of is to try to weather out the storm from the 3 Warp Fiends, Forge Fiends, and the Predator. Try to charge onto the middle objective and just control it with more OC. It's going to be tight, but we'll have to see. Let's get some Diogos in the chat. Come on, you can do this.
You want to sit here? Oh, he's got another unit. Did not see them. Where were they? In the building. Okay, so he can still score. He can advance and shoot, though. That would be very nice. He's spending CP to move them? Yeah. So Dio goes down to 0 for CP. You talk about... Fire and fade. So he's going to fire and fade?
Yep. And then he's moving the
2 or 1 CP?
It's 2 CP for fire and fade. So that objective goes away. Only the middle is left. So Diogo's got a Rush to the middle. I don't know how he's going to score this, but next turn might have a chance. Diogo goes first, right? He's going second. So he can score this. He's going to score second. He can get through that building there and then try to score some secondary primary points at the end of the game. Hellfire Hobbies, thanks for the comment. He's saying he's got money on Diogo, so hopefully he wins this game. We'll let him know. We'll let Diogo know right now that he's got the pressure on him. Diogo, Hellfire Hobbies says he's got money on you. Hellfire Hobbies say they have money on you. You gotta win. Oh. Max, he's saying he knows it's Max, and he's like, you don't have a lot of money, so he hopes you win. I think he's just joking. He's laughing right now. All right, so I think Diogo's got something up his sleeve here because he seems pretty calm. He's got another turn. I think he can hold this lead at 2 points. We'll see what Nicholas can do here. He's got a lot of killing to do, though. Those wraiths do a lot of damage, though, so I believe in them. Betrayed. Thanks for coming by and watching. Next game should be good. What's lining up for it? That's the finals. I think probably the winner out of this game. So Diogo might stay here, or Nick might stay here, and see who's in the running. TGX finals. It might be Tim. I don't know what's going on with this game right now. I think he won. So the finals will be most likely. Oh, there's a few guys undefeated. So Diogo has a chance. If he wins this game, he's going to be in the finals against Tim Deadlifts with his Eldar, and be an first Eldar finals. Nobody saw that, right?
Please no. Please no. Let's have some
Wait, what's wrong with Eldar?
Mirror match again?
Hey, GW needs to get sent all this stuff, so they make the adjustments.
I want a 10-minute finals game. So the GW is like, holy crap, Eldar.
There's only one unit there's only one unit you got to nerf, and it'll make a big difference.
That's true.
The in card.
The in card?
Huh?
You think the in card?
She needs to be nerfed.
What would you change it to?
Not being able to blink every and charge anything she wants, anytime she wants.
Would you make it like once per turn?
Once per turn makes more sense. Yep. Or maybe keep it per phase, once per phase, but
can't charge.
No charging. But that puts her in a bad position. So I don't know. Maybe once per turn might fix that.
I think the once per turn one.
Yeah.
Almost 4 o'clock.
And you thought Baharoth was broken in 9th.
No, Baharoth wasn't broken. He was just annoying.
He was broken.
Well, he was annoying.
You just do a bunch of damage and then leave. That's broken. He is annoying as well, yes, you're right.
Stupid B-boy.
B-boy. That's their nickname for Baharoth. I abused you guys with them in 9th. Sorry.
You're not sorry.
I'm not sorry.
Yeah, not sorry. Not sorry at all.
Sorry, not sorry. All right.
He's more sorry he had to say sorry.
So Nick's moving up a bunch of scary stuff. I'm surprised this much is left on the board for Chaos, honestly. I didn't watch the beginning of the game, but...
He's lost like nothing.
He got first turn, you said, right?
He did. He got first turn.
So that's a big help for sure. Did Diogo start anything in reserve?
Diogo?
No?
I think he put his D cannons in his.
Okay.
Ask Justin though, he's over there. Looks like Randy's done his game.
There's a lot of a similar list for Eldar, but like you see, Diogo likes to go heavy with the Wraith Knight Guard units and no fire prisms. Different style here, but
Nicholas is loving the no fire prism.
and then you got Tim, who's got 3 fire prisms and two knights. Yep. He's using Phantasm, so he's going to use CP for that. So you use another CP? Yeah, so you got a CP back in his turn. He's going to use Phantasm and move him a little bit closer. Good move. He's going to be able to walk through that building next turn and shoot whatever's in the middle and take that objective. This might win the game if he can do that. If Diogo can get on that middle objective, wipe that. He's got the bodies to cap it. Wow, that's a lot of bodies there.
It's a mosh pit of giant mechs.
Mosh pit. Phil's making finger signals. I'm not going to show them. I'm not going to talk about them.
They never happen.
They never happen. Yeah, Predator going into the Wraith Guard. Nothing else to shoot, right? So basically, Diogo used Phantasm, moved a little bit closer. Not only is he getting closer to the objective, he's gonna destroy a lot of the line of sights here. Once Nick's got to start shooting from his right to left, because what Diogo's gonna start doing is peeling guys that are exposed. So best chance here of him getting all these shots off is if he starts right to left. But I don't know if he did that. Did he start? What's he shooting with first? Forge Fiend, all the way to the left.
That one in the middle.
So that is a good choice. Yeah, he's starting with the Forge Fiend at the closest to the objective. Top of turn 5, yeah.
What's the secondaries?
Nick's secondaries this turn are... What's Nick's secondaries this turn? So we're going to talk about Nick's secondaries here. It's going to make a difference. He's got Cleanse. He's got Cleanse and no prisoners. So Cleanse might be easy since he's already on it, but no prisoners, not guaranteed. Only one thing to shoot at.
Justin. How many secondary points did Diogo get? He had investigate and deny.
This might change if he got more secondaries, yeah. He did not investigate. So Diogo's shooting back. So the Forge Fiend killed one Wraith guard, and Diogo's shooting back.
It's going over.
Lots of shots. Still left. Can he take down this Wraith Guard unit? He's got a lot of big shots left.
Overhead. When they're rolling overhead.
More shots into the Wraith Guard. Few saves. One guy goes down. This is from the other Forge Fiend. The other Forge Fiend. Second Forge Fiend.
Got 15 points for playing this on this turn.
Really?
Diogo will get 15 as well if he controls it. And then it's
Really? Oh, for Kleins, you mean?
no, for primaries.
Why 15? Yep, Predator going into the Wraith Guard now. And I think that's all that's gonna be able to see. Oh, there's another Forge Fiend. Can he see? Does he have sight line? Line of sight? Yeah, that Spirit Seer is a little farther out than the rest of the unit, so you could probably shoot him. More shots into the. Will he? No, this is the last. This is the last unit after the Predator now. I think that's it. Diogo has models left. I don't know if he's going to be able to. Are they? Let me check what their OC is. I think it's 2. No, it's probably 1 OC for the Wraith Guard. Fact check that. They're 1 OC, so I don't know if you can take that. I don't know what's in the middle there for Nick. Obliterators. What's the OC on the Obliterators?
Right now, they're discussing about coherency of characters. Now, this Spirit Series outside of coherency of Rangers Guard.
Okay. So Lionel's over here. T.O. is discussing the coherency of characters to units because the way Diogo pulled it. Just trying to get some confirmation from the T.O. Looks like it's slightly out of 2 inches. Okay, T.O. is checking on the ruling.
Because now that they ordered coherency, what's going to happen?
Right. Are they stuck there? Is that what you're saying?
I believe they die until they're back in the
So their main question is, what happens if you can't allocate wounds to leaders? Can you?
No.
Although it has to go on the bodyguard.
That's right. It has to go on the bodyguard first. Unless you have precision.
So that's what I think that's what they have any questions about.
Okay, so but he can target the Farseer, the Spirit Seer and the rest goes into the units though. Is that what they're asking? Or are they asking what happens with the coherency?
They're asking, so he'll go first.
Yeah.
So what's happening right now is Diogo's allocating wounds onto his unit of Wraith Guard along with that Spirit Seer. Because the Spirit Seer is out of coherency, now they're asking the TO, Lionel, about what's going to happen next. Initially, Diogo wanted to allocate the wounds onto the Spirit Seer because he thought now they're a separate unit. This is from my understanding of what they're talking about. Now they're trying to ask Lionel on what's going to happen next.
I don't think you just from the rules. I don't think you can allocate wounds to the hero. Can you?
No, but now they're out of coherency.
Right.
So now
he did it because he thought he could put wounds on it. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, he thought maybe that the wounds will go onto the Spirit Seer, or maybe that he used the invuln of the Spirit Seer rather than using the.
Remember though that when you put a hero into a unit, it becomes one singular unit, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, but I think you have to peel the unit first, I believe. Well, we'll get a decision in a couple seconds here. This will be the game. If he can't move that unit, it will be game over. If he's gonna have to use this movement to get into coherency. Hurry up, Lionel. Anthony's here. Your game over? Score?
84-83 to 48.
You won?
Yeah.
Who did you play? Okay, so we just got a fact check on that. The Obliterators are OC2. There's 2 of them on there. That's OC4. So Diogo just needs that unit to get on because there's 6 of them, right? So that would be his objective, and he would be able to get cleanse, and he would also be able to control the objective. So he'd score 15 points. That would be a huge swing. This is a big moment right now.
15 points just for the primary. They also get
just for the primaries as well. So he would swing this hard. So this is a very important decision right now. Not often that game comes down to literally one thing. Right at the end. So we got a question. They did run this tournament with the dice changes, yeah. So all the new FAQs and everything's in play, as well as all the point changes. The fate dice have been changed, yeah, so you can only do it once per phase.
So what was the ruling?
What was the ruling?
They just like, oh, the use good die anyway, so just run.
Okay.
You have to talk to Lionel again about that one.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. He peeled it. He peeled it off, so they're out of coherency. He's going to be left alone, basically.
Yeah.
It's not going to matter. He can't hold that objective anymore. So I think Nick is going to probably hold out on this one. We'll see what happens.
Something did 10 mortal wounds to that Wraith guard unit. That's why he just had to peel them.
10 mortal wounds.
Yeah, 10 mortal wounds occurred, they just took off the bonus.
Can you ask Nick what that came from? That's a big thing. So 10 mortal wounds happened to that Wraith Guard unit. That's why they just disappeared. Something has devastating. And I think it's the big guy at the back. Maybe it was those, yep. Obliterators indirect?
They got one per game.
Yeah, Obliterators can pop indirect once per game. Did he use it already?
I'm not sure.
Now they are looking for line of sight from the Obliterators on the bottom left screen there, seeing if they can see that last Wraith Guard. So they're just, TO is back and checking because they both have different opinions, and it is a big moment in the game, so might as well get it right. I think they're saying he can see. So he's going to use this once per game indirect because I don't think he can get line of sight on that one last Wraith Guard. So indirect from the Obliterators at the bottom of the screen into that Spirit Seer and the one remaining poor Wraith Guard. Yeah, no problem, Damien. Thanks for watching. So you're not going to get, unless something crazy happens here, I don't think you're going to get Eldar versus Eldar.
Thank God.
I don't think, hey, Diogo's not going to appreciate that one. I'm going to tell him you're shit talking.
I just only let one Eldar in the last...
you're shit talking Diogo now. We heard it. We all heard
Eldar,
it.
not Diogo.
All right, well, we don't know what's going to happen. We'll see. But I think it looks like Nick's going to hold out for this one. What was it?
I believe it was Force Fiends probably popped the devastating wounds ability.
So the Force Fiend popped devastating wounds, and it did 10 mortals, and I think that won the game for Nick. I think they're just talking out the end here. There's nothing left to do, so it's going to be Nick winning. And it looks like it's going to be Nick versus Tim, but don't quote me there because there's a few people still undefeated. It's going to depend on who has the most points.
So what, 5 inclines and what for the person?
We're going to see. They're counting it up now. Final score is going to come in a few seconds. And good game to both players. They're really close. So Diogo gets 0 for secondaries on turn 4. Turn 5, you mean?
No,
turn 4.
Oh, turn 4. Okay. So that was before. So 0. So he'll stay at 42. And now it's just going to be a matter of how much Nick scores at his turn here. So Nick gets 5 for no prisoners.
How much for cleanse? Only 5.
Yep. 4? Okay, so Nick gets 4 for prisoners. So that'll bring him to 59. It's a close game. So 64-52, final game. That's with painted. So Nick would basically go to 62? 62-42, you mean? 52, okay. Are they add painted or something? $64-52. What did Diogo score in turn 5? What did Diogo score in turn 5?
Nothing.
Huh? How did he score 10 points?
Painted.
Painted? How come you didn't give that painted to Nick?
I did.
So it's going to be 70 because he was at. Oh, okay. Never mind. I'm reading it wrong.
We need to see the actual thing.
GG. Yeah, 64-52. That's the final. Diogo kind of started hot. Some good rolls there at the beginning. Some good secondaries, getting the middle, and then obviously with all the mortals there at the end, could not get back on the middle objective. Otherwise, he could have probably pulled that out. Came down to that one unit surviving, and they couldn't do it. Maybe if they could tuck up a little closer to the edge of the board there, but to the building, but
yeah, sure. 22 minutes left in the round, 22 minutes.
We'll get both Diogo and Nick on here and let them talk about it, and probably see Nick again in the next round because it's the finals. So you're saying go 4-4-4 for obliterators?
I'm not saying that.
One unit can indirect once per game. Each one can do it once per game. Oh wow, that's really good. Okay, let's get Diogo on here. All right, we'll get Diogo on here and Nick, and I can ask them a few questions. Justin, can you watch the game? Yeah, hold on. Put it on top of my. Phil, get this going. Plug it in so Justin can ask some questions. All right, just get them seats. This is what Nick wins.
Yeah. This is NKG's prize.
Give him his prize. All right, we'll get the guys on right now. So we have Diogo and Nicholas. And we're talking about their round 5 matchup. They'll let you know what happened there in the 5th turn and how close it was. Get these guys on right now, and then we'll be on to the finals. Get that working? Is it working? Let's see if we can... Justin.
Right, that is the. Hello.
Can you hear it? Nothing. See this number?
Hello. Alright, so that is the NKG score between Nick and Diogo. The players we're talking about at the end of the game. The Scout Space Marines edged out on the victory at turn 5. So very shortly we're going to talk to both players and we're just going to have a discussion on how the game went. Check, is the sound working well? Let me know if we're going to have both Diogo and Nick on, so just have a post-game interview. Sounds working, right? Sounds working. I see it in here.
Just talk straight into
Alright, so post-game interview, we have Diogo and Nick. Nick, congratulations again on the win.
Thank you.
Diogo, that was a great game. Good to see that happen. So, yeah, we just want to talk about how the game was. You even have a little, what's that, a fox?
Oh, yeah, my Fox
28 last
I
night.
used to play World Eaters, and I mean, it works with CSM too. I just put it on my display board. It looks cool.
Yeah, it looks very nice. Your army's beautiful painted.
Thank you.
Same with yours. You did a phenomenal job with the yellow.
Converted maybe, but the painting's like, we'll get there. It's not gray now, but we'll get there.
Your army's very well painted too. Like, I love it. Great yellow and gray. So let's talk about the game. How was the game experience for you two?
It was fine. Like, I don't think I made like any crazy plays. It's just like
We were talking at the end about some things that like what I was trying to do that didn't work out because of certain things, but like those are all just random things. Like it wasn't like I did something wrong. It was like I did something. Oh, that happened. Okay, I can't do that anymore. So it's kind of
what crazy? Like what was like the pivotal moments you think
so
in the game?
There are two turning points. Like one was really lucky for me, and then one was really lucky for him. The one that was super lucky for me is I always keep changeling in Deep Strike, and I did this against Sam here too. Just because it forces him to come on all the No Man's Land objectives, and then I can just...
What's it called? Like Deep Strike?
what's it called?
Rapid ingress.
Rapid ingress onto any of them. And the changeling has the added benefit of picking a unit and making them -1 to hit or not shoot. I just got super lucky. The Wraith Knight, I got a 6 and he wasn't able to shoot at my army, which was huge.
Yeah, which basically shut down.
It basically, I won me the game, like for sure, because
I was explaining to him when he shut that down. Originally, what I was going to do, it was going to shoot one of his tanks there.
Yeah.
The Yinkarn was going to teleport to where the tank was. He was going to fire and fade closer into the building, where his changeling was. And then I'm on the objective. I count as 10. He doesn't get those 5, and it gives me 15 because I had 3. And then my Yinkarn could have charged something else. Could probably die, honestly, but it'd be back there doing damage, let's say. So basically, that got the Wraith Knight killed because he didn't do anything. And then I think he went in combat, killed some cultists, and then died.
I don't think it was even the Wraith. I think like maybe I could have gotten an angle on the Wraith Knight, just with my strategic reserves. It was even more just, it was just having one more Forge Fiend alive. Because like, he shot for like 3 or 4 turns. It's just, I barely did enough damage to take down the Wraith Guard. If there was one guy left, I literally lose the game because he scores 15.
Yeah, because the play at the end was going to be, if anything survived, I was trying to hide behind the wall, is I live there, let's say whatever. If I fail Battle Shock, I'll just auto pass it after, it doesn't matter. Even if, I have to pass it. Then I basically walk up to those guys, shoot them. Then if they die, the D cannon was going to come in reserve on turn 5 because there's no more. That's what we were talking about at the end because there's no actual rule anymore for it.
Yeah.
To hopefully kill, what was it, 6 wounds worth of guys with, -4 guns. You'd hope that they die. And then I'd be on the middle, and it gives me 15 plus 5 for my secondary for area now.
Yep.
So it'd be 20 points. I don't know what the.
Yeah, you were getting really good secondaries though.
Yeah, they weren't too bad. I only got maybe 1 or 2 secondaries that weren't that great.
Yeah.
And basically and the objectives in the middle, there were points where when I was on them, it was good for me, but when he was on them, because they would disappear, he doesn't score them. So
this keeps happening in this mission.
Yeah, this mission is terrible if you go first, typically.
Oh, because it's both turns that they disappear on you. Yeah.
Yeah. Both at the top of that turn,
both turns,
it stinks. And you get 15 at the end, right? But it's also, it kind of rewards you, because he could be on that objective, and then he's like, okay, top of the turn, I'm on it. Oh, I get 15, because you're on 1.
I didn't even need, typically I want to go first to get my deep strikes in early, because I'm putting so much points off the board, but nothing even came in turn 2. Because we just played the hiding game, which you were winning. Like, you were up for...
I was trying to hide as long as I could.
And then the big swing, so I thought like after I killed the Wraith Knight, I killed his character, and I got like 5 or 6 of the 1 squad of Wraith Guard. He basically had no assets left, and he got the really good play where he charged the Changeling, and then I just flubbed my 4 bid balls, and that ended up being, and I 2 CP. Tried to heroic with my Blitz, and they needed like a 5-inch charge, 4 or 5-inch charge, and they rolled a 3. So that gave you, I think, 5 points for like holding a no man's, and then 5 points for assassination. So that was a 10-point swing, and that then leveled the playing field.
Yeah, so I feel like I threw away the Solitaire too. He didn't have to go where he went.
Yeah,
I could have come back and it would have been good for a play at the end, but that's hindsight.
You have so many, like you have so few units that like you need to keep them, I think a little bit longer.
He could have honestly just sat in the middle and made a lone operative and like, all right, well, I'm here. So, and it would actually stop this changeling from coming in and stopping.
Yeah, that would have been a great play.
I looked at the board. Like as an outside viewer, it looked like the Eldar were just pushing everywhere. Like I did not see any deep strike pockets, but you were able to like just pick off necessary places to deep strike in turn 3. Like the blitz strat was just insane with the 4 guys in the middle.
I don't know. I thought there was a lot of room. Deep strike.
Once the middle was open, it created a lot of space.
That's true.
I think if I keep a model there, obviously it's a lot better.
A lot pushes them out. Because the Blitz got really good positioning there, being able to be there, shoot out of line of sight, and then overtake.
It definitely changed
the game.
The whole thing over there.
Definitely changed the game.
I was actually hoping that there would have been a ruin. Instead of those crates being there, flip that around. Because my Wraith Guard there, that last turn, the play to me, I'm like, I have to get all the way over there. And I'm like, I can't really do it without getting shot.
Yeah.
So it's
I think maybe a mistake that I made. It's kind of tough because my 1 undivided Forge Fiend is, he's undivided, so I want to put him strategic because he can't 1 CP lone operative.
Yeah.
But like all my deep strike, like some of it was hard to get an angle on your Wraith Guard. Like I really want to get that plasma into the Wraith Guard, and you kept on phantasming away because I had both my Forge Fiends on the same angle. because your Wraith Knight, like typically I'd want to deploy a Force Fiend on the other corner, but your Wraith Knight, since you can just towering pop in turn 1, I was just like, I was restricted to that one.
Even too, maybe hindsight, I should have maybe kept the decans on the table, hide them where they would have been not seen anyway.
Yeah.
And strategic the Wraith Knight, so I could pick my angle.
But if you strategic the Wraith Knight, that means that first off, I like push him back if I go first quite a bit because I have so many units. But it's mostly I then get another ruin to play in, so I can now deploy in the other ruin without worrying about getting shot turn 1.
Yeah. It's really this mission. You really want to try to play. Not really deny
strategizing some D cannons.
I did. I strategic both.
Oh, sorry, no, Wraith Knight.
Sure,
that 10 man was just stuck in the corner the whole game, not on a primary.
Well, I didn't want to come out to that middle. I thought about moving out and touching that one over there. Which, actually, you know what, that probably wouldn't have been a bad idea. I don't know why I didn't go out there.
Yeah, because that 10 man never had the move. Like, you always wanted to phantasm stuff on the far side of the board, so that 10 man never had the...
Well, I could have just moved up and fire and faded onto it, because you have to shoot fire and fade. So actually, now that I think about it, I should have just moved that unit to that building.
Oh, fire and fade onto the objective.
Yeah.
The middle objective.
No, the one there, where that character was on, I could have had him and that unit behind that wall.
Ah, oh yeah.
I don't know why. I don't know why I actually didn't move there.
Yeah, I don't know if you could hide 10 guys from a Forge Fiend, but it still would have been like it doesn't matter. One Forge Fiend is picking up the whole squad.
Yeah, so instead of your Forge Fiend just shooting everything at one guy, you're shooting at multiple.
How many points is that? 400 points. That Wraith Guard unit.
It's 310
with the character.
Then it's 370.
Yeah, almost 400
65.
points that were just. They didn't come out. Did they? I don't think they ever shot in your turn. They just in the corner.
They shot Prime in turn 4, I think. When you shot them.
Yeah.
That was it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, no,
So,
it was good. It was good.
Lots of good chat, lots of good information. Do you have any shoutouts? I did call up for the update. We had some comments for you too. So Hellfire Hobbies was really wanting you to like push it.
Max is a real one. Max is a real one.
Yeah. He had money on you.
No, he told me if he wanted me on stream. He wanted
So,
to see me. So
any shoutouts you want? Nick.
The GTA 40K community, which, I mean, we play like downtown Toronto, most of us, sometimes on TTS. Just a bunch of good group of guys, and yeah, I know they're cheering for me.
All right, so we might be seeing you soon on Top Table again, but...
Well, I've lost.
Oh, you lost? Okay.
I lost my previous game, and I actually ended up, like, since I was number 1 of guys with 1 loss, I ended up going up to an undefeated player.
Okay.
But hopefully that doesn't happen again, but we'll see.
All right, Diogo, do you have any shout-outs you want to do?
Yeah, shout out to everybody watching. We had a good time watching the game. Hope you guys enjoyed it. And if you have the chance, listen to Hump Day 40K. That's our podcast. Me, Tim, that you saw on stream already, and Eric.
Yeah.
That's our podcast every Wednesday. Check us out. I would tell you what links we're on, but Tim knows better than me. But you can find us on Facebook. And,
all right.
Yeah.
And then you got Brandon Green saying, "Love you, Diego."
Oh, what up, Brandon Green? Oh, shit.
Brandon Green.
You should have came, Brendan. Should have came.
All right. Thank you for coming again.
Thank you.
And best luck on round 6.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you.
All right. So that was game 5 of TGX. We are going to have one more game, the final game of the day. This will be the first place and second place for whoever wins this tournament. First place will be getting a ticket to go to the Warhammer Champions. That's it. How do I switch out of this? Phil. You got the little skull. You got the little skull here.
4 minutes to the final game. Is that a rat skull?
It's a squabble skull. No, it's we don't know what it is. It's a fox. Okay, so we will be back soon.
We say we will be back soon, but we will still be sitting here. What is this guy doing?
Yeah, waste some time, spend time. What's next time?
Like 4 minutes, 3 or 4 minutes.
In 3 or 4 minutes, so...
Do you even need a break game for that?
So Anthony, ready for game 6?
I'm ready for game 6. I think I'll do fine. 2 and 3 right now. Should be fine. we will be coming back in a minute. The final pairing is up. At the top table, we have Nick versus Tim, which is going to be Necrons, Awakened Dynasty, and Tim playing Eldar. That's the top table. Oh boy. Huh. This is going to be a very fun matchup. I don't want to take the break screen down just because I don't want to break anything. But yeah, we have an Awakened Dynasty with Nick, with a Hexmark Destroyer, 3 Hexmark Destroyers, the Stormlord Imhotep, Overlord. It's Necrons versus Eldar. And I'm getting a phone call, so good luck.
Necrons versus Eldar.
All right, so we are on Game 6, the 6th round of TGX, the finals, deciding who's going to get first place and who's going to get second place. We have another returning face. Tim is back with his Eldari, the double Wraith Knight Wombo combo, and with 3 Fire Prisms. The opponent is a Necron player, something we haven't seen at the top table yet. This is going to be an interesting list. I'm going to pull that up right now and take a look. But if the Necrons can survive the absolute killiness of the Eldari, we might be able to see the Necrons faring very well, maybe getting first place.
Apologies, gentlemen. We just had another drop because we're in the final round. I'm going to repair the tables. Before I do that, is there anyone else dropping? If you could just do that on the app right now.
Oh.
If there's anyone else dropping, please do so on the app. I'll repair in about a minute.
All right, so Tio has to do some repairing, but I'm pretty sure that we're fighting Tim versus the Necrons. The Eldari versus Necrons right now are going to happen. It is going to be Nick Jagello versus Tim Dietlefs. Another person part of the Hump Day 40K podcast, as well as from Death or Glory. Nick, on the other hand, is part of the Halton Heretics, some of like Northern Lights Game has played a lot against. These guys are very normal and regular players at tournaments in the GTA. Players are just setting up the objectives, and we will show you the missions shortly. Once again, this is the final round, the 6th round of TGX for the top place, first place, and second place.
He's repairing.
Yep, we are back. Just technical difficulties, but we're back.
We had a bit of a copyright strike or something like that, so our stream didn't go back up on the right.
A claim, not a strike.
Claim, not a strike. So it's been resolved. We're good.
Remember, he's repairing.
Yeah, but most likely it's going to be these two final gentlemen playing against each other today. Let me check. Let me check the recipe. I see Claudio's still here. Yeah, Claudio's still here. Hey, right on time. See, right on time. Perfection.
Final game. Let's do this.
All right, so objectives are being placed down. What is the mission today? All right, so for the 6th mission for today, we have Dawn of War again. Scorched Earth is the primary mission, with the mission rule being hidden supplies. So, what is... That's a lot of stuff to read. Yeah. Tim is the Necron player, and we have... No, sorry. Tim is the Eldari player, and we have Nick being the Necron player. All right, once again, just let us know if there's any issues with the audio or the video feed, because this is the final game. We want to make it the best.
Majority of you will not do it anywhere. But check right now. Who's on the table?
The list for the both players will be posted at the end of the stream. We'll put it in the description for viewers to look at. But for now, we have been through Tim's list before. We've seen this on round 4. 3 Fire Prisms and 2 Wraith Knights with heavy Wraith Cannons and Indian Cairn to be the biggest, most threatening models you'll see. Uriel's also included in the list, allowing him to redeploy a unit of his choice. As for Nick, his list is Necron, which we have not seen yet on stream. We have Transcendent Catan, Imitek the Stormlord, 3 Hexmark Destroyers. That's pretty interesting. We have a Canoptech Reanimator, a bunch of Crypto Thralls, 3 units of them to each, so they're going to be attached to squads, and a large group of heavy destroyers. We have 2 big blocks of Lichguard, 10 each, with hyper-phase swords and dispersion shields. So we're going to see a lot of defense happening. These power swords, these hyper-phase swords do hit very hard as well. They're AP 3, 2 damage each. And if they have an attachment to it, they are -1 to wound, if my memory recalls correctly. 6-man unit of Toon Blades with Shield Veins and Shadow Looms and Particle Beamers. So 3+ save. They have an invulnerable 3+ regular save, an invulnerable save, and pistol weapons that do devastating wounds. All right. So looks like Nick is doing the first deployment. We have a Canoptech Reanimator being deployed on his home ruins, the tall ones. Yeah, Lucas, so Game 5, we didn't actually stream the top table. Top table was between Eldar and Genestealer Cult. We actually streamed the second top table. So apologies in case there's any confusion there. We just got to make that clear. But top table is going to be between an Eldar and Necrons. All right, let us know once again if the audio is okay. And this is the 6th game, the final match to determine first and second place. All right, so both players are going to be using tactical objectives. It's going to be randomly drawn from the deck. And we'll keep checking in on the players as their player turns go. We have a large unit of Lich Guard being deployed at the very back by Nick. I just gotta double check. Does he have that ability to teleport his units all over the place? So looking at the enhancements that the Necrons have, there is one Hexmark Destroyer with the Sovereign Coronal, an Overlord with the Hypermateria Ablator, and a Transcendent Catan with the Sempiternal Weave. I don't believe that means he has any way to teleport his units across the map. It's just, yeah. The Weave is given to the Transcendent Catan. So yep, there is no Veil of Darkness, meaning that those units are going to be foot slogging. right, we're seeing a very aggressive deployment by the Eldar. A lot of their stuff is out in the open. The heavy Locust Destroyers have not been placed down yet. I might think they might be in reserve. Yeah, thank you. Wait, what is this? Curie, correct. The event is using all the adjustments that GW made last week. There are also a couple of tweaks here and there that the tournament organizers implemented. For example, Layla the Tyrant for the Imperial Knights, it does not allow for all reroll ones to hit and wound of 1. You can only reroll 1 hit or roll or wound roll of 1. Tony, who are these chumps? So Nick is part of Halton Heretics, a local GTA team. And then we have Tim, who's part of Death or Glory. Tim is also part of Hump Day 40K. We've already seen 3 of them play. This is Tim's second time back at top table. So check them out. Alright, looks like those Locust Heavy Destroyers are indeed in reserve. Tim is redeploying his Fire Prism using Prince Uriel's ability to shift things around. Knowing that Nick has first turn, he's just repositioning to get a better advantage. Tim, yeah, so Death of Glory is basically scrubs. I guess I'll have to ask Scar later about that. That would be big if true. Alright, so for top of turn 1, Nick has Cleanse and Area Denial as his secondaries. Alright, Tim, I'll tell... sorry. Alright, Tom, I will tell Tim to get you some maple syrup. And Canada 40K, yeah, both players are going to have a great time here. I'm not going to say who's going to win, but it's going to be a great game. Maybe we can finally see an Eldar not get first. Opinion aside, it's going to be... I don't know who's going to win, though, because the Wraith Knights and the Fire Prisms do have heavy firepower, but as we saw in the previous games, once you take those big shooting models out, they are very expensive, you're left with not much. Tim's list does not really have much for holding. It more relies on punching your opponent and crippling him. While Nick's list is very tanky. Those Lich Guard have a 4+ invuln and they just keep moving. Reanimation is a problem, of course. But we are seeing some rolls going down right now. That dice roll you saw right now was the Fate dice roll. We got 3 6s, 1 5, a couple of 4s, and the rest are just 3s and 1s, 3s to 1s.
3 hours in the round, 3 hours.
Hey Tom, thank you for the appreciation. I hope you're enjoying the stream. This is the finals. This is going to be the big game. Yeah, it looks like chat mostly is. Wait, who's Max?
Canada 40K.
Oh, Canada 40K.
Name's Max.
I thought it was Joe. I gotta talk to him again. He's a great guy. We met Canada 40K, just shook hands with him, talked a bit. I hope he's doing well in the tournament. I hope he's still sticking around for round 6. Yeah, there's a lot of support for Tim right now. Let's go, Tim, is what chat says. Yeah, glad you appreciate it, Tom. We always stream here at Northern Knights Gaming, like stream between us in-house, but we love to cover events as well. Plan to do more in the future. All right, looks like the 2 big blobs of Lichguard are moving up to the midfield. One's also already on the middle objective, closest to Nick. These blobs are going to be hard to take down without devastating wounds. All right. That is a CB spent to 2 Phantasm. Knowing that there isn't much long-range heavy anti-tank firepower turn 1, Tim is just moving his Fire Prism out onto a forest to at least get cover. So talking to Nick, and the turn 1, he scored both his objectives, 5 and 5, for cleanse and area denial. We are on to the top, bottom of turn 1. Nick has drawn his cards. I will be right back. For Tim, we've got no prisoners and extend battle lines. The jumping Wraith Knight has moved up to the middle objective and is probably going to start shooting very shortly. Hey, thank you, Curie. We will see whether the best player will win. Maybe the Eldar, most likely. We don't know. But with the large amount of firepower that the Eldar has, I want to see if the Necrons can weather the storm. Wow, that is an aggressive play with the Fire Prism. All right, looks like dice are being rolled. I believe this will be shooting. With 2 shots, most likely is a Fire Prism. Yep, the Fire Prisms are just shooting right now. All right, before anything else, so Nick is spending some points to do overwatching into the Fire Prism. There goes the Heckmark Destroyer. So the Fire Prism was there to just snipe out some characters. All right, second Fire Prism whiffed. And there we go, we see the Yincairn teleport. Looks like what was that? Yincairn took some damage? So what happened there was the Hexmark Destroyers are able to shoot Overwatch for 0 CP, even if it's already been used. Okay, Yincairn shot into the other Hexmark Destroyer. Okay, I think it's the Wraith Knight shooting now. Tim's deciding what he wants to shoot. He wants to shoot with the lowered Wraith Knight into the flayed ones, as well as shoot the big guns into the big blob of Lichguard in the middle. However, they're discussing about the angle if he can actually see, because the height of the Wraith Knight bending down is very low. The Lich Guard's -1 to wound ability is coming to play. As long as they have a character attached to them, it's -1 to wound. So the Wraith Knight can only wound them on at best a 3+. So more models being peeled off with the Lich Guard unit. Looks like 4 in total. Wait, what? 4 wounds back? All right, second Wraith Knight is shooting. Oh, those twos. That's a lot of dice. What is going on? Wait, 20... I hear that right? 29? So I'm guessing... Oh, okay, so he's shooting into the other blob. That's the second Crypto Thrall down for the other squad of Lich Guard. And now lots of dice are being rolled. That second unit of Lich Guard is down to 3 models, 1 with a single wound on. The Reds die, so on Nick's side, there are 2 dice sitting on top of the crates. The red one is the CP counter for Nick, and the white one is CP tracker for Tim. Nick is just keeping track of both players, but of course, Tim's keeping track of his own with the red die on his own crates. judge has been called. They're just having a question in regards to using free CP. Some stratagems you can use for free, depending on the character, but it says specifically if you have used it already. They're just trying to clarify that. My guess is that Nick wants to use the stratagem to revive his models a second time for free. Okay, with judge's clarification, the if means that he has to have used it first. Okay, we're in the charge phase right now. Autark has just charged into the flayed ones at the 9 o'clock position. And the Yin Cairn is deciding where he wants to charge. We got the Fire Prism deciding to charge into the Hexmark Destroyer with 1 wound remaining. The Yin Cairn has decided to charge into the Lich Guard unit that's on an objective with lots of models on. Looks like the Yin Cairn has popped a heroic challenge. Right now they're deciding on which characters to target, the Cryptek or the Overlord. I think there are three characters in there. I see 2 sides. Is it possible it could be a named character? Okay, so it's one Overlord and one Technomancer in that squad of Lich Guard, and he's targeting the characters in there.
Just to reiterate, they're just doing a rules clarification right now.
All right, the players in the queue are just checking on a ruling. They were checking on how do you resolve your challenges. The way that it's being thought is you roll all dice at once and you slow roll at a time onto the characters. But as per the TO and the rules, it's all done simultaneously, so you got to allocate all onto the character first. Yep, the Yin Karen just says, yes, kill the characters. The Octarch at the 9 o'clock objective has just killed a bunch of flayed ones. And now the Incarn teleports out of the way. That is some sneaky play. Attacking first, killing the character, the flayed ones get killed, and then using his once per phase ability, teleports the Incarn out of danger. Because if the Lich Guard were able to strike back, that would have been a lot of damage, and I don't know if the Incarn might survive. The Fire Prism looks like it ran over the Hexmark Destroyer. Bottom of turn 1, Tim has scored 10 victory points on secondaries, 5 from no prisoners, and 5 for extend battle lines. Top of turn 2, we're gonna have to check and see what they have for primaries for Nick, and I'm gonna double check the secondaries right now. Nick has used his once per game ability to redraw one of his secondaries. Currently, Nick's secondaries for turn 2 are extend battle lines and behind enemy lines. All right, this is the current state of the game at the top of turn 2. Just double checking that middle unit, the big blob of Lich Guard. I think he has the Stormlord guy, the named character. He's got like double post or something. Doesn't look like the model. It's just probably converted.
He does have the Stormlord.
Right, here's an update. The Catan has appeared on the deployment zone of Tim. You can see him at the 6 o'clock position. The Necron player really wants to try to get engaged off fronts this turn and behind enemy lines. Here come the heavy support choice for Nick. Locust Heavy Destroyers are starting to appear on the board, looking face to face with some fire prisms. All right, so looks like Tim is shooting inside Nick's face. One heavy destroyer is gone. All right, there. Locust Heavy Destroyers just shot a bunch into the Fire Prism, taking one of them down. Looks like the other pair of Locust Heavy Destroyers are going to shoot into the Wraith Knight. Six saves on the Wraith Knight. That's a healthy save. Oh, that was into the, what was that into? Oh, Yincairn's dead. So actually all that shooting was probably into the Yincairn. What? Oh, I know what it is. The Transcendent Catan probably killed the, that character, and now the Yincairn just teleports back. Gonna take care of that Catan after.
Good luck with that. That upgrade he gave him was a 4-up feel no pain.
So what else we got? Bunch of shots at the Fire Prism. I'm assuming that's from the Tomb Blades. Trying to pick up some mortal wounds. It's gonna look hard to remove this, the Necrons off the objectives, but they are pretty much contained in a corner until they can get rid of the Wraith Knights. One Fire Prism is down. Another one is stuck in combat, so we will see what happens there. I don't think that tank is going to live long with all those Lich Guard there. So it looks like 4 wounds left on the Fire Prism at the middle of the board. Those Lich Guard making some fine work on the tank. Alright, so the Fire Prism is down and the Yincairn decides to just pop over there. 5 on extend battle lines and 3 on behind enemy lines for Nick at the top of turn 2. We are now going toward Tim's bottom of turn 2. At the bottom of turn 2, Tim scores 10 on his primaries. Got the Wraith Knight moving on to deal with the Lich Guard. Storm Hostile objective and engage all fronts for Tim. Alright, so Tim is starting to move his characters onto objectives because he needs it. If all the heavy firepower is going towards his enemy, he's got to push. Try to contain the Nectrons in that corner to stop scoring well. Shooting now. Looks like looks like Tim is shooting into the crippled Lich Guard squad to finish it off from the Wraith Knight. Number of 6s were rolled, so mortal wounds time. All right, now it's time to start rolling mortal wounds on Phenol Pains on that unit. Yep, whole unit is gone. Oh wait, he's still alive? Yeah, it's less lethal Curry, unless you're playing certain armies such as Eldar. But they'll probably get patched up soon. Because if you've seen our Eldar versus Eldar match on the 4th round of TGX, you'd see how killy both lists are. All points are put into offense, so there is no defense. Once one of the Eldar gets crumbled, nothing's gonna hold. All right, looks like the Fire Prism has shot and destroyed the Locust Heavy Destroyers at the top left corner. Meaning less firepower and more movement around for Tim. This might be the Wraith Knight shooting into that lone character left from that Lich Guard unit. Oh, it's actually shooting to Lich Guard unit. Okay, the damage output from those Wraith Cannons when devastating wounds happen is insane. 20 more, like, that other squad of Lich Guard probably suffered 24, 25 mortal wounds, and now this one's suffering 20. This game is starting to look in favor of the Eldar with all this damage being done. But what can we say? If there's some flops in the dice rolls, maybe the Necrons can come back. There is still a large unit of Lich Guard there. All right, and the Lich Guard are reviving using stratagem. So the character that was on the 3 o'clock objective has revived. I think these are saves for Lich Guard. All right, charging. The Incarn is charging got into combat with the Tomb Blades. Okay, there is a cheeky hex mark behind the building at the 10 o'clock position. The Autarch has decided to charge it. This is the Yin Cairn into the Tomb Blades.
4 Tomb Blades are squished.
There are 2 more left in combat with the Yin Cairn. Let's see if there's going to be a cheeky teleport from if the Hexmark does die. No. Hexmark takes 3 damage.
I am currently invading the streaming table. It's Anthony from NKG because opponents in the washroom. This game is looking brutal. The orange is the Necrons, I'm guessing, because that's the models. Why are you laughing? Come on. Is that a unit of Lich Guard? That is a unit of Lich Guard. I have been nodded approval. Right in front of 2 Wraith Knights. This is going to be interesting. I know they have good melee, but they're probably wounding on 5s or 6s.
The Lich Guard aren't going to die, bro.
Okay, they are gonna, have you seen how many shots a Wraith Knight has, especially if they get devastating wounds off? That alone, one of those could wipe the unit. The problem is, if even one model's left, they are all back, and they're going to countercharge. Do not dab on me. Justin's back. I guess I'm going back to my game. Have fun.
All right, so for Tim, he's gotten 3 for engage and 5 for his other secondary. Top of 3, Nick has 10 for primary objectives. And yeah, 10 for primaries. You got him for that? For Nick? And he has storm hostile objective and engage all fronts. Game is looking pretty dire for Nick, but let's see what he can pull off. Yeah, okay, so here's the end of turn screen board. So take a look at that. It is tied to tie right now. We have the 2 blades falling back from the Cairn. They passed their battle shock test. So double Wraith Knight in the middle, it seems like it's going to be very tough. All that Nick has on the board right now for anti-tank comes from the Locust Heavy Destroyers, and they're going to get tied up by the Autarch. Thank goodness the Hexmark Destroyer that was there did not get murdered, so they can pile in to the Locusts. Hexmark heals a couple wounds. Alright, the final unit from reserve for Nick is a trio of Scarab bases going at the bottom right corner of the map. Oh, looks like he's not going to do that. We got the Lich Guard moving on to the objective further, and looks like trying to get into a charge range with the Wraith Knight. The character's still alive over there, holding the objective. At the 3 o'clock position for the Necrons. So Tim does have to find a way to get rid of that model, otherwise they're just going to keep getting free points. Alright, end of the move for Necrons. Looks like, yeah, the Eldar is going to use a stratagem to get behind the wall, to not get shot by the Locusts. There isn't much more shooting left for the Necrons right now, so I highly doubt that Autarch's going to get killed this turn. I'm assuming this is from the Locust Heavy Destroyer into the Wraith Knight. Oh no, it's into the Yincairn. So just some shooting coming from the Lich Guard unit. The character is shooting at the Yincairn. Lich Guard are charging.
Looks like some of them are going to the Incairn,
And the others might be going at the Wraith Lord, Wraith Knights. Nope, everything into the Incairn. So that looked like devastating wounds dealt to the Incairn from one of the characters. Let me pull that up for you.
All right, gentlemen, there's 2 hours left in the round, 2 hours left in the round.
So the players are wanting a clarification on how many wounds the Incarn had.
Incairn down to 3 wounds. Down to 2, down to 1. Down to
none, hopefully.
Down to 1 wound left on the Incairn. Don't know if the rest of the squad of Lich Guard have fought back, but that's gonna be some nasty damage. But I don't think he needs the Incairn at this point anymore. Him being able to push back the Necrons towards his own deployment zone is gonna slow him down. All he needs to do now is just move away from the objectives to slow down the Necron even more. 5-inch movement really hurts. The 2 Lich Guard down. And 2 come back. Is the way of reanimation.
Let me see the Necrons.
You have it on your phone. I gotta go check their score now. It's also, yeah. I'll send it to you. So bottom of, top of turn 3, Nick does not score any secondaries. The one that he does have, I gotta double check actually. Wait, these are so these are Nick secondaries. Did you put that in yet? Those are for Nick. Defense, stronghold, and assassination. Wait, hold on. Okay, secure no man's land and cleanse for Tim. Tim gets 10 primaries. Alright, so the Locust Heavy Destroyers were destroyed, and the Incarn teleports out of combat safely from Lich Guard. This is gonna be, I think, almost it. The Necrons really don't have much way to score now. All they're remaining left is that big blob of Lich Guard and a Reanimator and some 2 Blades. As well as that one cheeky Hexmark Destroyer, which is about to get slaughtered by the Incarn. Yeah, we're not too sure about the pose ability itself, but I mean, if the kit can build it that way, is that allowed? It is how you can build the kit.
It's up to the TO, I assume.
Yeah, assuming that, I mean, if the Lottle's here, the TO most likely approved of it. So Tim gets 8 objectives this turn for secondaries. So secure no man's land, he gets 5, and cleanse, he gets 3. Top of 4, we are moving on to the Necron turn. Nick gets 10 objectives for the primary for the top of turn 4. Nick is still going to keep defend, stronghold, and assassination for this turn. Looks like some cheeky movement was done by the Wraith Knight. It moved back on the home objective to try to deny the Catan from scoring. But looks like Catan is moving out of the way. Trying to maybe pick off that lone Autarch. So there is a Farseer and an Autarch all alone on those 2 objectives. Near No Man's Land, one to the 9 o'clock position where the Autarch, you can see on the screen, in the building. And near the middle L building is going to be a Farseer. Alright, there's some dice being rolled by Tim in the movement phase of Nick, so possibly an Overwatch going on. Okay, Tomb Blades are in position, maybe to shoot the last couple of wounds off that Yincairn. The model count might look low, but the score is very close, very tight between the Necron and the Eldari. That overwhelming firepower of the Eldar just can't get through that many Lich Guard. And with that Reanimator in the back, just bringing models back again and again and again, yeah, it's going to require way more than 2 Wraith Knights and 5 Prisms.
some fair sportsmanship there. Tim just advises Nick to probably shoot the Yin Karen first because anything he kills means it might be a teleport of the Yin Karen somewhere else. Hey, Top Pilot Wingman. Hey, how are you? Hope you enjoy your evening. We are doing round 6 of TGX. We got a great game of Necrons run by Nick versus Tim and his Eldari. This is top of turn 4. The scores are close, and it's a great game right now. Next battle report is coming out soon. It's going to be Nids versus Ultramarines. It's going to be more of a thematic battle. We got a nice looking board, so keep an eye out on that. Coming in the next week or two. Yep, so the Yin Karen has been destroyed. So no more teleporting shenanigans. Okay, looks like a charge has been declared. Lich Guard are surrounding the Wraith Knight. I do see that Nick has some Scarabs in reserve. I don't know if those were missed of the timing to bring them in reserve, and they're just going to disappear. I'll have to talk about them after post-game. With these number of Lich Guard, not too surprised if the Wraith Knight does take some mortal wounds, lethal hits, and just dies. But the Wraith Knight does have a -1 damage built-in ability, so I believe these are trans-phase blades, which already do damage 1 with AP2. We're just gonna have to try to overwhelm that Wraith Knight with a lot of attacks. Alright, 16 wounds. That Wraith Knight that's surrounded by Lich Guard are down to 16 wounds. Looks like only 2 wounds on the Wraith Knight from all those attacks of Lich Guard. Bringing down the Wraith Knight to 14 wounds. I don't think that's what Nick was expecting with all those attacks. Looks like scoring's being done. Looks like 5 from assassination.
Assassination 5 for Nick, and we are moving to the top bottom of turn 4 for Tim.
Justin, check how many CP he has. Check his CP. Like that. I can't tell.
This one is, there's 2 right now for this guy. I'll talk to him after. 10 for primaries for Tim, because he controls 2 objectives. Alright, so for Tim, he drew capture enemy outpost and overwhelming force. Are checking the scores. We will, of course, follow up with both of them to see what the actual score is to make sure everything's correct. But it looks like... So it looks like Nick has discarded Defense Stronghold to get an additional CP. That's why he's at 2 right now. As for the Catan, it looks like he did take out that Farseer, unless, yeah, like our Farseer's gone. So during Nick's turn, he did kill the Yincairn and that Farseer near the middle objective. The Autarch is still alive, right? The one that's at the 9 o'clock objective, right beside the Fire Prism. The Wraith Knight fell back, meaning that Lich Guard unit will be able to get shot. Looks like all guns are bearing right on Nick's Lich Guard. So the Catan's taking some damage. right, Tomb Blades are getting shot. What was that? That's it.
I have once again invaded the table.
How'd your game go?
I tabled him on turn 4. It was knights versus knights.
Nice.
He's a nice guy, good player. He just had 4 big knights and no armature, so he couldn't bondsman himself. I think that was the biggest issue, but he still did. He scared me. Yeah, he wiped out half my army on turn 1. And then after that, I don't know, I just hit back. How's this game going, Phil? Well, let me know. Like, I missed this game. They're on turn 4. Hey, I still get to see like half of it.
We're at the bottom of turn 4 right now. And
The Wraith Knight is swinging the Catan.
It's
Sorry.
swinging towards the Eldari's favor, mainly because the Necrons don't have much left besides a Witchguard unit.
I love the split between the Wraith Knights there. One is just crouched down, ready to, I don't know, scoop up like the Iron Giant. And you have the other one just standing on 1 foot as tall as possible.
No, don't misunderstand. The Necrons still have a unit of Scarabs left, so if those start nuking things, they might kill something.
Hey, do Scarabs still have lethal hits?
They can explode and kill themselves for mortals.
Yeah, D3 mortals on like a 2-up or something. No. If they have lethal hits, it's going back to biting the kneecaps of the Wraith Knight. Kazan is down. Ooh, that's even with half damage. Those things are tough. Toughness 10, 12 wounds or 11. And they half damage. What's still alive? I see 2 Wraith Knights still alive and a Fire Prism. Ooh, that's going to really suck for the Necrons player. And I can't see much else for the Eldar player. For the Necron player, we seem to have a unit of Lich Guard with 2 Overlords there in total. Cryptek. Bottom of 4. Tim gets 11 in secondaries. Do you see that? Oh, looking at the overhead shot now, there is something alive on one of those objectives. I'm sorry, I don't know what it is for the Eldar. And what else? There's also, you can see in the top right, a Camaraderie Reanimator. I don't think it's doing anything for him anymore at that distance. What's the range on the revive for the Camaraderie?
12 inches.
12 inches, okay, so it's definitely working from there.
And capture any outposts 3.
So capture any outpost 3 points and overwhelming force 8. Are they doing tactical objectives? Wow. Top table doing tacticals, that's brave. Chads, honestly. I did fixed like every single game. They're the better man than me. I mean, they're here at the top table. Is Tim the Necron player? No, Tim's the Eldar player. Hey, Nick's doing very good into Necron, into Eldar. There's always a chance. I've noticed with 10th edition, there are some crazy swings where last turn, some people just get like 30 points. The current tactics? Nick has drawn his tactical objectives and he has gone in secure no man's land and engage on all fronts. Oh, those are not, on this map, that's not going to work together too well. You have to be 3 inches into each table corner for engage, but the objective markers are 3 inches. He might not be able to physically sit on them and get engaged. There might be a tiny bit of wiggle room due to the size of the objective markers. Let's see the scoreboard. Necrons are pretty good. I don't know what happened there on turn 3. Oh yeah, tacticals. He didn't have his home objective, huh? And Eldar. Look at that. They're playing with the terrain or something. I have no idea what's going on there. This mission's with the extra hitting cash, I believe it's called. The extra place really messes with scoring. You can't just sit in the middle, and you're both encouraged to just go a little bit up, and you're about 12 inches from each other. So, there's going to be a few charges going off. Ooh, is the Wraith Knight? The Wraith Knight might get charged this turn. What, do you know the wounds of each Wraith Knight? Do you know the wounds? Okay, the closer one's 14? The bigger one's 14? The standing Wraith Knight is at 14 wounds left. I believe he's going for the shorter one though, so maybe not. Weird situation. There's not much left on this board. This. Oh, he might charge the shorter one to get the 2 objectives by stretching out his Necrons.
How many primaries does Nick have in total? Please check for next tournament primary objective points.
Oh, Lionel coming in to grab the terrain. What happened there? Looks like it popped out a bit. I just really like the dynamic poses on the Wraith Knights. Yeah, the crouching one seems a bit weird, but I think it was just good intentions. He just wanted it to look cool. Even after a giant points nerf, I think they went up 60 or 110 points. He still kept 2 of them. They're talking out the game. There's not much for the Necrons, and that each Wraith Knight will just nuke a squad a turn. I don't think he has many strands of fate dice left, but you don't really need them when it's 2 Wraith Knights staring down 1 warrior squad. Lichguard, my bad. I even called him that before. How did I already forget?
6th game.
6th game, yeah. 6th game in 2 days. Brain fried. Got tournament judges here too. They're reading over the rules. We're gonna find out what happened. Since I don't know, I want the Necrons to pull it out. Like Eldar Army looks great, but come on, everyone knows like them winning a GT.
Yeah, but look how cool their models are, man.
They're very cool, but oh my god, I'm tired seeing Eldar.
I want a Wraith Knight now. It looks so sick.
Yes, but 10% of the armies here. 10 players are Eldar. We did have 12 Knight players, but half of them are Chaos. We're seeing a bit of skew in lists. There were AdMech players, which is honestly the bigger surprise. I gotta find out if there's any Death Guard. Nick burns an objective. So he's at 40 total for secondaries? Primaries. Can you burn at the end of the game?
He got 35 as well?
40 primary. He burns at the end of the game. The tournament judge is saying it's fine to burn at the end of the game. So 40 primaries for I believe it was the Necron player. I swear if Necrons do this swing back.
So what we're gonna do is we're gonna wait for the final verdict to come, and then I'll update all the scores and show the final scores.
I will not yell out. I won't spoil it. I don't know yet, but I won't spoil it when I do know. I'll wait for the dramatic pop-up.
And just to let everyone know, they are currently looking over very closely secondary cards and just doing double-checking their back.
You got like 8 people at the table. They're trying to figure this out.
This is the grand finale.
The grand finale? It is a GT. A winner of this, I believe, gets a ticket to Warhammer World for that big tournament. I think their ticket even gets paid for the plane ride. Maybe hotel? I don't know. But big stakes here. I'd say full 15-ounce stakes at risk here. I see this guy like just tired. Don't pull the Sharpie on me. I got a crayon. You don't pull the Sharpie on me. Okay, fine. I'll calm down. 6th game of the day. My brain's fried. Man, what is going on? It's that close of a game that we need this many people figuring out the points, huh?
The score was 69 to 66. Yeah.
Oh. Well, look at that, folks. We did get the score. It's currently being inputted, and wow, yeah, they talked out the last turn. They're good players. They knew exactly what was going to happen. They talked out the last turn.
Okay, so we have the final points for the last game of the day. It is 66 to 69. Necrons win.
They're still calculating, but this looks like what the final score is going to be. But they're still talking it out.
This is what I was told the final score is. So I will update it while I know more.
Wow, that is really close. This guy got that close to Necrons. Wow. The Necrons are still a very good army, but Eldar are generally considered better. So
The chat's saying to kick you off.
No.
I'm gonna kick you off. You're getting kicked off. I'm muting you. There we go. He's been kicked off, everyone. Don't worry.
Okay, final answer. 87 to 76.
Okay, this is the final answer now. 87 to 76. There's the final score. They talked out the last turn, and don't go anywhere, everyone. I'm going to go see if the two players want to do a little interview after and talk about the game.
wow. I was not expecting that. Justin, you got anything to say about it? Just nods his head no. Looks like we are getting an interview. Just getting everything set up for it. Try to call it the variable secondaries when they came up, but the 5th turn was just talked out, and we're not sure exactly what they got yet, since it's kind of hard to butt in on a game. We'll ask when he comes to the interview. I know the missions are new and you don't know all of them. We're letting you know what we do know. Like I said, well, when the guy gets here for the interview, we'll ask him what he got.
So, at the end of the bottom of turn 5, both players decided to just talk it out. They were getting secondaries, I think Bring It Down was one of them, and Attempting Target. They didn't want to just roll through it. They were like, okay, the game's over, let's just calculate what score we have. And they decided to come to 87 to 76. So it was a great game. Both players just shook hands and hugged it out. And yes, it is an Eldar victory. Eldar has won TGX on the second day, and looks like Tim, we're going to be interviewing him. Or we want to interview Nick as well, because he did bring an interesting list. So are we going to interview Nick and Tim, both? Okay, so give us a couple minutes. We're going to get Nick and Tim onto the desk as we did before, and we're just going to interview them, talk to them about how the game went, and yeah, they could explain some good, cool things they did, some things that changed the game, and maybe some things that they could do better. Stay tuned.
Alright, so I have Tim. Welcome back for round 2. Yeah, wait for the camera to come back. This is the end game screen right now.
Comfy. It's so professional. And we got a heat lamp here as well.
Hey, get that out of the way for Tim. Alright, so welcome back, Tim and Nick. Thank you for the game. This is game 6 of the TGX. Congratulations, Tim.
Thank you.
Don't let these guys distract you. Thank you. I mean, really shake.
Thank you. Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna shake your hand first.
All right.
Second play, congratulations
Thank you.
on getting it. Oh my goodness. Okay. Final take. Congratulations, Tim and Nick. That was a great game, and congratulations to you for winning.
Thank you. Thank you.
Let's do it one more time. And Nick, great game you played there.
It was.
So,
Red Knights are dumb. They're super dumb. Super dumb.
I think I've seen every single army of Eldar having at least one Wraith Knight.
Yeah, but I'm the only one who brought 2, and that was why. Because I could not kill your Lichguard birds if I didn't do 30 mortal wounds twice. 29 and 20. Yeah, same thing. Otherwise, and they just evaporated. Which, I mean, the Cryptos probably could have tanked more, but after the Cryptos died, you made no 5-ups on the Lichguard. The first saving set was good. Second one, not so much. And if it wasn't for that, I don't think I would have won that game.
Yeah, I saw that. You put so many Wraith Guard shots, Wraith Knight shots into those blocks of Lichguard, and they just keep coming back and back and back. So what were some really interesting moments that you both had at that game? What did you think was the pivotal moment that changed everything?
It was the Mortals for me. I just got hit by a lot of Mortals. I was like, uh-oh, and I abandoned my game plan a little bit too much. So I should have been just focusing on staying objectives a bit more. Yeah, because your game is normally denying primary, right? Or just, and I had you stuck in your deployment zone, so you weren't denying anything. And I didn't discard 2 cards I should have pitched right away. So that means I missed out on that. Yeah, then the game's probably closer. It's probably like a 3-point game then. Well, Fans has units, we forget. It's a lot of movement for a giant space idiot.
Yeah.
Phantasm and Fire and Fade makes them so dumb.
So where are you gonna go? You're gonna take a ticket and you go to the Worlds?
I already have a ticket.
Oh, you already have one.
So to go to Nick.
Oh,
cool.
So Nick, you're going.
I'm taking the flight though. Where is me? It's in Atlanta in November. Oh, you should go. Yeah, we got good food there. Yeah, you should definitely go.
So what was the other GC? What was the other tournament that you wanted to get that?
We won Can-Hammer Team Tournament.
Ah, very nice. So when's the tournament gonna be, and when can we see you again on the Worlds?
WTC.
Yeah.
In August, that's where I'll be. And then you can hear about this on Wednesday on Hump Day 40K.
All right. Any shout-outs you want to do? Hump Day 40K. I think this is. I talked to Diogo. I talked to you as well. Hump Day 40K all week, all day. Wednesdays though.
Alton
Actually.
Heretics. Yeah, nice local team, great guys. So shout-outs to them. They are great guys. Getting me back into 40K. It's been a while.
How long have you been playing 40K for, both of you?
I played in third, fourth. I stopped forever. I picked up Indominus to restart. So I started playing when I was 8, so I've been probably playing 15, 16 years. Smaller than a Wraith Knight. Yeah.
Damn, you guys are like veterans, man.
Yeah.
Very good in the game. All right. Anything else you want to do for closing remarks for the interview?
No, that's it.
All right. Once again, thank you for the great game at TGX. Thank you very much, Nick. Yep, that's what we got. So we're done with the interviews. And yep, thank you very much again.
Yeah, no, I did the same thing.
So that's the end. Any closing remarks you want guys want to move in?
Sorry, this it's restricted for 3 people.
It's true. In fact, I just got an upgrade.
All right, so any closing remarks you want to say?
That was fun.
Yeah.
I enjoyed watching that a lot.
That was great 6 games of TGX. 40K for 3 days straight, 2 days straight, not 3 days straight.
Could have used less 6 in the morning wake up times, but it was worth it, I'd say.
Yep, we'd like to thank Lionel of Big Planet Games for hosting this tournament. Every year he does it.
He does, and we're going to be doing this more, I assume. I hope.
I don't know if I can handle it.
I'll force you.
I want to play, okay?
You want to play?
Actually, no, I want to paint, not play.
I don't think Lionel hosts a painting tournament.
Hey, he did painting.
Yeah, but you require playing as well.
The painters are the unsung heroes of 40K.
That's fair. Okay, thank you everyone for dropping by. We broke a lot of records with this stream. This is awesome.
Yes,
enjoyed
thank
that
you very
a lot.
much. All right, so we hope you enjoyed this TGX stream, and we're gonna have back to our regular content starting next week. We got a new Monday night matchup, Ultramarines versus Tyranids coming out.
On a beautiful board, I might add. I did not help build it or build a lot of the base at all. Not biased at all.
Yep, we're gonna be starting our streaming schedule back this week, starting Thursday and Friday. So be sure to catch on to that. If you haven't liked, comment, subscribe, and click the ringing bell to get more notifications.
Great outro. Okay, boys.